And now it's starting to look like 12:30 is becoming 1. I'm a fucking disaster. But who wants to know how well I slept? Right? Right? I actually slept okay. It was okay. I obviously can't get the gabapentin till I go talk to my doctor in Ireland, but I now have I take 4 melatonin tablets a day. So that's 400 milligrams of melatonin. I take 200 milligrams of L-theanine, and I take 8 milligrams of melatonin. Wait, did I say melatonin twice? No, not 400 milligrams of melatonin. 400 milligrams of magnesium. So 400 milligrams of magnesium, 200 milligrams of L-theanine, and 8 milligrams of melatonin. So yeah, it's actually helping. Oh, and 1 omega-3 gummy as well. Don't know how much is in that, but it's just 1. So yeah, we're doing a little bit better. We're doing a little bit better. I actually slept last night. I did read for like an hour before sleep, and I tried to stay off my phone. That's hard. Staying off your phone is hard, unfortunately. But no, I read Demon Slayer because I want to rewatch and reread all of Demon Slayer before Infinity Castle on the 12th of September. So I started rereading it last night. God, I hate Gyu. I hate him. I think he's the definition of a droll wet wipe. He drives me mad. As soon as he comes in, I'm just like, would you just fuck off? Fuck off. Get out of here. Who actually likes him? Seriously, do any of you actually think that he is a good character? I think he's the definition of just insufferable. I don't know why Tanjiro is so good friends with him. I feel like Tanjiro could be friends with the fucking stick, though, if the stick fucking smiled. Even if the stick didn't smile, I still think Tanjiro would befriend the stick. I read this book called Memoirs of Really Interesting Historical Autobiography. Can't stand autobiographies, sorry. I think they're just too slow. I want the action straight away. If the action doesn't start on page 1, I'm just not here for it. Oh, but how is everyone? How was your weekend? What did you do? Did you go cinema? If you could snap your fingers and have the powers of a character in Marvel or DC forever, what's the pick? Mystique. I'm going for Mystique. I chilled. That you did, Fairy. You had to put up with me and you chilled. What would you pick? Marvel or DC? Which power would you have? But yeah, I didn't do much. What did I do on Saturday? Fairy, what did I do on Saturday? I don't think I did anything on Saturday. Oh, yeah, I got 2 hours sleep on Friday night. So was super tired on Friday, but it set off tinnitus in both of my feet. If one wasn't bad, 2 at the same time. So I was up all night with really bad pains in my feet that just were these tingling, annoying fucking pain. I didn't get to sleep until like 6 or 7 in the morning. And then I was woken up at 9. Didn't get back to sleep. Yeah, that was really annoying. Because I couldn't do anything because We were supposed to go play mini golf, but I'm always recommended that when I get my tinnitus pains that you should stay off your feet as much as possible because it's bad for your tinnitus and it makes it worse. So yeah, so I did that and stayed off them. Tried to stay off them anyway. Then what did I do? Yeah, just try to stay off my feet. Myself and Timmy binged watched Made in Abyss, which is so good. If you haven't seen Made in Abyss and you like anime, I highly, 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 highly recommend watching Made in Abyss. It's really, really good. It's about this abyss, right? Right? And there's this they go mining in the abyss for shit in the abyss because apparently there's people or there's some kind of civilization inside the abyss or something like that, and you can only go down to certain levels, and when you get down certain levels you get more shit, but you could only go down certain levels depending on what whistle you have. So red whistles can only go to 300 meters, and then blue whistles can go to 300 to, I think, the third layer, which is like 1,000 meters. Or is it like 2,000 meters? I'm not sure. And then the black whistles can go from the third layer to the sixth layer. But no one has got past the sixth layer. But apparently your one's mom is waiting for her at the bottom of the seventh layer. So she decides, great idea, I'm going to go fucking down even though I'm a red whistle. Made in Abyss. It's really good. It's like, it has the beautiful anime style of Studio Ghibli with these really cute chibi characters. Everyone's kind of trying to spoil it for me, saying that it's super traumatizing and blah, 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 and y'all can shut the fuck up. If I see anyone in the chat saying anything about Made in Abyss besides, oh, it sounds good, or oh, I hope you enjoy it, or if anyone tries to spoil it for me, I'm going to ban you straight out. So please don't. Please don't. I don't have much patience. I don't like when people do that. They're like, oh, you're really gonna like the ending. The ending is super traumatizing. Yeah, that ending. Just you wait. Fuck off. What do you watch? Tell me what you watch, and let me see if I have the collection back here, and let me see if I can spoil Demon Slayer for you. Let me tell you how traumatic the ending is. Let me tell you about everyone who doesn't make it to the end. Let me just tell you real quick about all of it. And we'll see if we're going to have the same conversation. Okay, that's what I thought. So, what do you think of Warhammer 40k? I think the story of Warhammer is super cool. Blood for the Blood God. All that. Love that. Desensitized me to anything traumatizing in fiction. That's fair. That's a mood. That is a mood. Never seen Demon Slayer. I'm a guess almost. Well, you have to watch it or read it to find out. I started rereading it. Oh, I swear, do you know what's actually amazing though? Do you know what I did last night while I was reading Demon Slayer? Because I'm reading it in Japanese. So there's going to be some words that I don't remember because I haven't spoken or done any kind of Japanese practice in the past like 5 years. But so I'm reading it in Japanese, and there was some words that I was like, ugh, what does this mean? So what I did last night was I got my ChatGPT out and I took a picture of the sentence that I wanted to translate it, and I said, translate and vocabulary. So it had the sentence on top for me, translated the sentence, and then it broke down each part of the sentence in grammatical and vocabulary, which was really cool. So I was like, oh shit, that's really cool. Huh, that's awesome. I think it's the dog's bollocks. It's so good. I was like, this is great. It was sick. And then I asked at the end to compile the list of fucking ones that I didn't remember. so that I can go over them. And they was like, no problem. Let me just remember all of the words you asked me to translate from the past hour, and I'll put it into a little spreadsheet for you with the kanji and the English beside it. I was like, fuck yeah. It was great. I love ChatGPT. It's the best. Makes everything so much more fun. But yeah. Working on my Gaelga skills online and with classes. I didn't even know there was classes in Osgaelga. Where do you attend classes Osgaelga? Unless you live in like Dublin. Because I have yet to see a class Osgaelga in the west coast of Ireland. Or unless you live in an American, somewhere in America. No, she doesn't play Roblox, but I did hear that they made like a really cool VR of the entire Abyss, which is pretty awesome. Made in Abyss. What's the weather like in Ireland right now? Don't know. Don't live there. We'll be back there for 2 days. But yeah, how is everyone in the chat? What did you do? What did you guys do at the weekend? Everything is online. It is to a certain extent. Not really when it comes to some languages. It's very hard to find some resources online. Like, it can only take you so far in studying Irish, because pronunciation is a big part. And when you're looking at online resources, you might only find it in certain accents. And then you'll go to a part of the country and they won't understand what you're saying because you've learned an accent from a different part of the country. But sure, look. Took my wife and daughter to an aquarium Saturday. Ooh. I was saying to my dad that I could bring Squeaky to an aquarium on Wednesday. And he was like, no, 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 stay inside. I was like, yay. So I'm going to be inside all day Wednesday. Which is kind of annoying. I feel like telling him, do you think it'd be bad if I said to him, leave my sister in camp on Wednesday? Because I don't want to be stuck inside all day. Because then I can pick her up with him at 4 o'clock from camp. And at least I have the whole day to go into London and do things I want to do. Because he says it's going to be 28 degrees. And I said I want to bring her to the aquarium in London because that would be fun. And he said, nah. What do you think? How do we feel? I just got a WhatsApp message. Okay, wait. BRB. The camera just fell over. Oh my god. Why me? I feel like I'm slightly off. Mm. 1 second. It only has to stay up for another day. Oh. Is that better? Is it better? I got a text message. So do you think I should text my dad and say, can you keep her in? Because I don't want to have to look after her by myself all day. Any chance you can keep Squeaky in school on in camp on Wednesday until 4. Don't really want to have to babysit all day in the apartment by myself, especially if it's hot, 'cause I don't want to spend all day in a park anyway. It's how I feel. I don't spend all day outside. Yeah, because I said I would take her to the aquarium because I'd like to go to the aquarium, but he said no. He doesn't want me to take her to the aquarium. Because at least if we're in town, there's AC. And I can bring her to play areas inside. And we can do stuff in London. But I don't want to spend all day outside in 30-degree weather because I don't like the heat. We'll see what he says. He's texting. I said, any chance you can keep Squeaky in camp on Wednesday till 4? Don't really want to have to babysit all day in the apartment by myself, especially if it's hot, because I don't want to spend all day in a park anyway. Because if she was my daughter, I wouldn't do it. And if I can go into town by myself, I'd be happy to go into town. We'll see what's said. Because I'll still be there all evening. I'll be there until 1 o'clock the next day. And they literally told me that I have to get a train on Thursday to the airport because both of them want to go into the office. So like y'all want to go into the office to work. So far don't have a lot to do, so we'll be just in the sitting room. Go somewhere together for lunch. It's only Thursday. I'm out. Okay, good. Okay. My dad will be there, which is good. Because I have no interest in spending all day within a park. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it, like. Where's my fucking comb for my hair? Oh, there it is. Nothing wrong with going to the office to work, is there? Well, if, you know, you don't see... If you're able to work at home and you have someone over to visit who only you see 4 times a year, could you not take 2 days from going into the office when you don't have to go into the office? Am I right? Because I do only go over there 4 times a year. But, you know, if you want to go into the office, that's fair. One second, I'm going to fix the camera. I don't like it. I think that's better. There. It's just my mirror. But yeah. But if you're watching on YouTube, please come and join us on Twitch. I would greatly appreciate your love support on my Twitch channel. I don't understand if you're babysitting somebody, that means that person under your full responsibility. I'm sorry that they don't have a say. If you want to go, take them to the aquarium. No, like, she's not my responsibility. But she's not my responsibility. I make that very clear every time I go over. I am not a babysitter. Love that experience and spend time with you other than being inside of a building or a house. Yeah, but I don't like going outside because look at me. I am not made for the sun. I will go outside for the bones of 40 minutes, I think, is fair. And then I have to go inside because I will get sunburnt. I do not want to spend time outside. And yeah. So I wouldn't be interested in that. And yeah, she's my sister and I am aware of that. Just don't really want to be outside in the summer sun. Try using sunscreen. I do use sun cream. I use Factor 50. I still managed to get burnt though. Fuck! This is, I don't know if it's gonna work. Why today? Why today? I am ready to fucking. I'm. I'm ready to freak the fuck out. Nice one. Do you know what? I'm so done with today already. Deep breaths, deep breaths, deep breaths, deep breaths. Be careful, Clara. Don't slam anything. Deep breaths, inhale. Okay. Are we good? Am I good? I'm still out of focus, haven't I? What's this stream about? Your fucking mother. I'm having a moment. I'm having a fucking moment. This dream is about how I fucking clapped your mother so hard last night. She's fucking calling me mother. I've decided to make Cheeto mac and cheese at like 9 in the morning because why not? Live your best life. Live your best life. I got cat hair on my face. Well, the reason the camera was off is because one of the wigs fell from up and was like on top of the camera holder. So it wasn't really working. I'm not really in a bad mood. It's just I always seem to manage to get roped into things I don't want to do. And I think I just need to be more outwardly honest about things I just don't want to do. You know? I think I just need to be honest with people more about things that I just don't want to do. Because I got a text message. Well, you know the way the party is on Saturday that I have to go to? and I've told multiple people I don't want to go. I was hoping that people would just forget about me. Because you know the way I said to you last week, like, who wants a 30-year-old at a 21-year-old boys' booze cruise party, right? I'll probably be the only girl on the bus. So I was like, why do you want me there? Honestly, like it feels like I'm the mom that's coming along to make sure that no one gets in trouble. You know, it kind of feels like that. It's like, boys, don't do that. Please don't vomit on the bus. Wait till you get off the bus to vomit. Now, Kieran, don't put that in your mouth. You gotta go home to your mother. I'm not explaining to your mother why you lost 3 fingers in Limerick Regional later. I feel this is the only reason they think it's a good idea to make me go. When, in fairness, I'll be the one taking the video of fucking Kieran doing the irresponsible thing and laughing. That's how I move in circles. Like, do it! Do it for the fucking gram! Do it for the fucking shot! Do it fucking, yes! Get in there, give me the blood. I've always been the camera person in every group because I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I'll do it. I'll take the pictures. I'll get up in there. I don't give a fuck. Just don't fucking hit me. That's it. That's all I ask for. I'll take every picture. I bought 40 Polaroid pictures. I'm ready. I'm ready for anything. I'm ready for everything. Sure, my mom, after telling me, bring vomit bags. No, that's not my responsibility. The only responsibility I have is to bring a rain poncho to make sure that no one vomits on me. I'm gonna have yellow boots and a fucking see-through plastic rain poncho on. And a hat. Like a rain hat. It's gonna be great. I'm just gonna be sitting there. Go on, lads. Go on. Fuck yeah. What's another shot? What's 6 more shots? What's 7? I hear this fucking pub over here is great. I don't know what they thought they were signing me up for, but my whole idea was that I would fade into the dark. Like, no one would remember to message me, and then Sunday would roll around, and they would be like, oh yeah, did we forget to text you? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. And I'll be like, oh yeah, I'm so upset I didn't get to go. Did you all have a great time? Joe, what I did? I sat in the garden and I fucking drank with Timmy and I had a great time, lads. John, I hope y'all had a fucking whale of a time. And then, I'll be forgotten about. That's kind of like what I hoped for. But do you know what's the worst thing? Do you know what's the fucking worst thing? Guess who texted me last night? Guess who fucking texted me last night? Guess who texted me last night? To make sure that I got the fucking invitation. The fucking birthday boy. I'm so upset. So upset! Now he can't say that he didn't fucking invite me. I hate that. I was on the couch and I was just like, fuck! I threw my phone. I was like, if anyone else had fucking texted me, I would have had a chance. God! So then I text my cousin, my eldest cousin, and I was like, did fucking Evan text you? And he was like, no. And I was like, well, this is me texting you to tell you that Evan texted me that we're going on Saturday. He wants to go for some God knows reason. But, and then just to make sure that I know that I'm going, guess who texted me this morning? to remind me that I'm going. Guess. So the birthday boy texted me last night to remind me that I'm going. Guess who texted me this morning to remind me I'm going? His aunt. Not his mother. My aunt. Just so you don't forget. Saturday, 3:30. You're so going. I literally don't have a choice. I have been roped in by everyone. Everyone knows how fucking slimy and sneaky and boneless I can be in getting out of things. Like, I will be like a fucking serpent. I will... If I don't want to be somewhere, I will find the lack of bones in my back to crawl out the side to get out of something. But yeah, I find that I will be unable to get out of this one. Yeah. Yeah, the exits have been blocked. I gotta stay. No, there's no Irish goodbye because it's on a bus in the middle of fucking nowhere. Like, Yanne and Finn, just imagine going into the back ass of fucking East Finland. That's where I'm going. I don't know for Americans. Just imagine I'm going into the back ass of fucking North Dakota. That's where I'm going. For the English people, I don't know. Imagine I'm going into the fucking back ass of the Midlands. Yeah, out in the boonies. That's where we're going. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be it. Yeah, it's gonna be lit. Lit! So I told my auntie that I had this great idea, okay? So, you know my Labubu? I'm going to... I have my outfit all picked out. If we get to... if we get to the daily sub goal, I'll show you my fit. I'll show you the fit I'm working on. I'm actually working on a fit for my Labubu as well. So, the Labubu... It's I'm getting a white sock, right? And you know the way the top of the sock has that like stretchy material so that it like doesn't fall down your ankle? You know what I'm talking about? Right? Okay. So I have fabric colors at home. So I'm going to paint a third of the sock white. Leave the white in the middle. A third of the sock orange. I'm going to cut 2 little eye holes inside of it. And I'm going to try and get him a little gold chain. He's going to be my little IRA man. He's going to look so cool. Yeah, so we'll be matching. I'll be wearing my Ireland shirt, and he'll be wearing his balaclava. I already told my aunt. It's been approved. The balaclava has been approved. So let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. He's going to look so cool. We'll be matching. But yeah, you have no idea the type of bars that I have no idea where we'll be going because these lads are like I love them. I love them, but they're like rich frat boys. That's like the only way to describe these kind of lads for Americans. They're rich frat boys that have always had loads of money and never anything to worry about in terms of financial ways. And they want to go on a booze cruise through the back-ass boonies in the middle of fuck off nowhere. And I was like, sure, lads, why would you want... All I'm thinking is, why do you want to do that? Like, so the first place they want to go to, right, is this place where they want to go is where both my grandfathers on both sides are from. So, the only thing that's in this town is a church, a shop, and 2 bars on the opposite side of the roads to each other. So on one side of the road, there's a church and a bar. And the opposite side of the road, there's a shop and a bar. That's it. You don't get much more Irish. You have 1 bar for the Catholics and 1 bar for the Protestants. Everyone's happy. But I was like, why? Are my frames dropping? There's no such thing as atheism in the back arse of Ireland. You get 2 choices. You get Catholic guilt or Protestant guilt. There's no other kind of guilt. They don't know what atheism is out there. Atheism is what you receive at Mass on a Sunday. I carry on. So the last time that I had been into any of these bars, I walked in through the front door. This was about 5 years ago, actually. 5 years ago, February 5 years ago, I walked into one of these bars, the Catholic one. So that's the poor one, the better one. And there was this lad sitting at the counter. And this was an old fucking farmer, right? And he was sitting there like he'd been sitting in that seat since Ireland became a republic. That's how dusty this man looked. So he'd been stewing this glass in his hand since 1947. And it was a cold February midday-ish, and he sneezed. And this hand-size amount of snot came out of his nose, and he went into his glass. And it was like between hanging of his glass and his nose. So he grabbed it with one hand and he went. I swear to Jesus, that happened. So, I was telling Mam about that on the phone earlier, and she was like, yeah, they're probably going to the good house, which is the Protestant one. And I said, unless there's a fucking donkey, a goat, or an old man that looks like he's been there since the culmination of the Irish Republic, we're not going into that bar. They want culture. I'm going to fucking show them culture. If we don't get traumatized on this booze cruise, then it was not an Irish booze cruise. My mom told me if she didn't stop, if I didn't stop, I wouldn't be going. So my job now for the next 5 days is to find the most back-ass fucking whole pubs that I can in the west coast of Ireland. It's going to be great. Do they ask your religious papers at the door? No, they just ask you to say 6. Or your name. Your name is a dead giveaway. Is the guy still there? Do you know what? I hope he is. I fucking hope he is, because I will never get that man out of my fucking living memory. But yeah, it's great. It's great. Can't wait, really. Can't wait. But if anyone has any good ideas for like things I should do for the bus, please, do tell us. Do tell. But if you're watching on YouTube, please come and join us on Twitch. I'd really appreciate the love and support. My mother messaged me. Why is my mother messaging me? Oh, sorry, I was traumatizing her with pictures. He lives rent free. I know exactly what he's wearing. I can still remember him. I can still see him. And don't worry, Flynn. I have the game ready for you. Is it a prison or is it a hotel room? I got it ready. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. You would have vomited and walked out. See, that's why you're weak. You're weak. You're weak. Weak-willed. Weak-willed. You can't be walking out. That's his bar. Like, I'm only a guest in that bar. Can't be fucking embarrassing the man who's been there since the bar fucking opened. I'm a nobody in that bar. So you have to be good. And also, they don't clean their glasses. If you want to be traumatized, who here wants to visit Ireland? Who here? Hands up in the chat. Who here has ever want to visit Ireland? Hands up. I'm gonna tell you some really interesting stuff. Woohoo! And for all the people who want to visit Ireland, who wants to go to a real Irish bar? Well, let me tell you, not only will you get your first Irish pint, but you'll get your first Irish case of the flu. Because do you want to know how they wash glasses inside said bar? So, let's pretend this is my glass. This is my pint. And Tommy over there had just after going into said glass. So, he has basically shit the insides of his nose into this glass, correct? Correct. So, what I'm going to do now, because there's no such thing as a washing machine, there's this little thing that like squirts water. And you go like this. You give it a few of these. You give it a bit of look. Then, if you want to, you can get the dirty rag that hasn't been cleaned in 2025 yet. Or you leave it in the back to dry upside down, and hopefully some of the bacteria will have gotten to the bottom. But that's, doesn't really matter, because this is where your mouth will be anyway. So yeah. Good luck. Please stop. But it's educational. I'm educating you. Lads, I'm telling you. I didn't get my first fucking pneumonia until it was a good fucking one of these bars. Does the bathroom have a bidet? The bathroom's doors are confession box doors. That actually happened in my favorite bar. Like, these bathrooms hadn't been done up since my mam used to go to that bar when my mam was 18. So this was in the 80s was the last time this bathroom had had any kind of work done on it. So the bathrooms were really, really bad. And then he turns around to us one day and he's like, sorry lads, you'll have to go next door to go to the bathroom. We're getting a renovation. And we were like, hey, we can finally piss without it all coming back on top of us. So a week later, the bathroom renovations were over. And the only thing that they had done was put confession box doors on the bathroom stalls. Nothing else had changed. Yeah, I'd be confessing my sins after fucking 5 green diesels to whoever is in the fucking toilet with me. It was wild. It wasn't surprising though. Built in 1875, renovated in 1967. More like built in 1875, renovated in 1875. That was it. Oh, I swear that bathroom, those bathrooms were so fucking bad that I remember one time one of my friends was getting sick in the bathroom, and the toilet was so fucking clogged that one of the lads, because it didn't matter, guys and girls went into both the bathrooms because it was a fucking dive. So he was holding her vomit in his hands and bringing it to the sink. And I swear to God, I was looking at this happening thinking, this is a fucking joke. And he fucking comes up to me with his hands full of vomit. I was like, you better fuck off. You better fuck off. Are you serious? Jesus, get over there. Don't fucking look at me. I guess I'm not a true friend. I'm okay with that. Absolute joke. Holding the vomit like a baby bird. Yeah. That was our bar, though. It was our bar. Great bar. Great bar. Telling you. It was a good lad. So stupid. That night, she actually had to have the ambulance pick her up. That's how fucked she was. God, it was very bad. There is not sinks. The sink was about this wide. Like, literally. And this deep. Like, you know those old bathroom sinks? The really small ones that are just like this. That's it. That was already filled with vomit. It was very bad. You didn't really go bathroom in there unless you really had to. Did she learn her lesson? No. Not at all. Not at all. Sure. Lessons aren't for learning inside a bar. Learn them later. In AA. That's when you learn. Anyway. It's very bad. But yeah. Why are we talking about fucking bars? Oh my god. But anyway. What do you guys want to do? Do you want to chat shit for a while? And then play Hotel or Prison? Or do you want to play Hotel and Prison now? I would personally rather chat shit for a while. Because, you know, I like to chat shit before we get into anything. And I have videos. We love a good video. Roscommon. I didn't know people actually willingly went into Roscommon. Night when no one vomits or gets their insides out. No. Can't say I have. Can't say I've never actually been on a night out where someone didn't vomit. Never was me, though. I've only gotten sick once. I would get so bad that I would just go. I'd leave and go for a walk. Don't. It's not about being lucky. It's just I know when to stop and I know when to go for a walk. And I won't stop walking until everything stops being dizzy. It's the best thing to do. How long have you been up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours. You're going to traumatize us further. Did you like the noise? Did you like the noise? I'm sorry, it's too good. That's what it sounds like. That's what it sounded like. Oh, if you're watching on YouTube, come and join us on Twitch. Let's get to 180 viewers. Let's go. Let's go, besties. She's going to Ireland in 2 days. That means I won't be streaming Wednesday or Thursday. What's my YouTube account? ClararXD. ClararXD. Montana. Now that's the middle of fuck-ass nowhere as well. That's the middle of fuck-ass nowhere. 23-2. Nice. Nice. So, I had something I wanted to show you. I saw this man and I thought, you know what? This is my favorite type of American accent. And I want y'all to see it too.
For doing 1,800 miles in a night. Jack Links.
Jack Links. Gotta have Jack Links. Get some gummy bears.
Gummy bears! You gotta have some Jack Links.
Some kitty, some Emmy.
It's the trucker diet right here.
That's right, baby.
You want a pickle in a pouch?
I got a pickle in the pouch already. Yeah, we even go with some of this. I'll run you out of the truck. And we'll do some peanut butter crackers. No, roller dog.
Crackers! Like, that man didn't even finish the word crackers. His voice just trailed off. We got some peanut butter crackers.
Oh.
They done sold out.
Damn it.
So what are...
I had no idea what roller dogs were, but in Finland, they love roller dogs too. Roller dogs are the hot dogs that are rolling on the belt, keeping warm. That's a roller dog. If anyone in Finland was wondering what it was. But that is my favorite kind of American accent. What now? You know those fucking hot dogs that are rolling on the metal things when you see them in the K-markets or the kioskis? When was the last time you were in a gas station, Finn? They're in all the fucking gas stations. Because all the truckers be going through there. Under the hot lamp. Yep, those ones. Those shits. Now, I will never take insults like that against a fucking hot dog. You better take that fucking back. There's nothing better than a fucking hot dog. You don't appreciate him like I do. Those are the definition of poverty. Poverty! And I love it. Absolutely love it. Let me see what else I got here. Oh! How many people do we have from the UK in the chat right now? How many people do we have in the UK in the chat right now? This is going to upset so many of the unemployed benefit Britons if they're in the chat. Come on. Immigration status of benefit claimants published for first time. In June, nearly 8 million people received universal credit, 83.6% of whom were British and Irish nationals. If you ever hear any benefit Britain, Primark, dolls out, Boots favorites coming up to you and telling you how they can't fucking stand all of the immigrants on the dole and getting all of their benefits. Tell them it's them. Tell them it's them. Give it a second. It has music on, that's why I couldn't show it. I thought it changed screen. I thought there was another stat on the screen, but yeah. Oh, no. I did some research for Reform voters as of June 2025. 75.6% of universal credit claimants provided information on ethnicity. White was 76.4%. Asian British 10.3%, African Caribbean British 6%, other 4.4%, and mixed 2.9%. So just remind Benefit Britain that the call is coming from inside the house, and if they want to get off their asses and get a job, that's 75% of them could do with it. Instead of robbing from Boots, might not be that bad to go in and get a job in there. Just saying. That'll upset them, since they just love to go on about that. Do you think power and is alternative? I don't know what either of those things are. That is not a question that I thought I'd be asked today. Sorry. The stress caused me to have an episode and lose the job. The stress causes, maybe you're just not in the right job, you know? Like, have you ever tried working for yourself, self-employed? That's kind of like a great way to go, because like for me, for example, I always feel like I do better working by myself. And yeah, self-employed does really work for me, in fairness. Because if I ever have really bad, like BPD, I can take the day off. If I ever have a really bad few weeks of sleep, I can just take the day off and try and rest. Like, that's the best thing about being unemployed. You have to be responsible enough to look after yourself and look after your time. But as long as you actually are responsible with looking after your own time as someone who is self-employed. Not everyone can be self-employed. This is bad advice. Why? What's stopping you from being self-employed? Like, how can everyone not be self-employed? Is that not something that capitalism wants you to believe? That you can't be self-employed? That sounds like capitalism holding you down, my man. There's always a part of the market that might need more people. Yeah, as Asia said, you are the only thing stopping you from being self-employed. Like, you could work in. There's always parts of the industry that could that need people, and that are underdeveloped. You just got to find something that you think that people want or need. Depends on what you do. It takes a lot of capital to start your own business. Some people, I recommend they do it on the side, because the one thing that I always thought was really like ridiculous is when people put all of their like effort into entertainment. Like, you know what I mean is, like, for example, if when I was in school, there was this person in my class who was super, super, super intelligent. And he could have he easily got the points to qualify for being a doctor. And he could have gotten his mom out of poverty, his dad out of poverty, and he could have gotten himself out of poverty as well, because his mom was basically living on €50 a week, which is $60. And that's what they had to survive on. So, and they lived in the back ass of literal nowhere. And it was a really bad situation. I felt really bad for him all the time that he was, that he had nothing. And he was smart enough, hand on my heart, to become a doctor. And he would have gotten a full ride and a full grant to medical school. But what did he go and do in school? I want to go to music school and be a guitarist. You can do that on the side and still study medicine. No, I want to give 100% to doing music. It's not his responsibility. No, you're right. It's not his responsibility. But did he never make it as a guitarist? Yes. Is he now just as poor as his parents were? Yes. And is he really hateful about everything that's happened to him as a result? Yes. Could he be finished his degree in medicine, have absolutely no debt, and still be playing guitar on the side right now if he'd taken the path through medicine? Yes. When someone gives you something for free and you don't take it, you are the definition of fucking dumb. No, it's not a shame. I agree with Blackie. You have to be fucking dumb. You have to be so entitled to not take what is offered to you like that. When God looks at you and says, here, there you go. You are smart enough to do medicine. And you go, no, do you know what? I'm just going to do guitar. The fuck? What are you talking about, man? That's a joke, like. Money can't always buy happiness. Yeah, but it can buy stability. Something that playing guitar can't buy. And that's the honest to God truth. Pays the bills. That's something guitar can't always do. Make sure you have a roof over your head. Something guitar can't always do. Yeah, and as Blackie said, you can pursue anything you want once you have a base. It helps keep the bills paid, which is electric guitar you're going to need energy for. Exactly. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Finn. When people say money can't buy happiness, I think they're the definition of full of shit. Of course, money can buy happiness. I think I think every problem that I have in the world can be solved with money. Literally. There's not one problem that I have that cannot be solved with money. And anyone who says money's not the be all and end all, it's like, oh wow, my nail came off. Yay! I got a second nail off. Woohoo! But no, I think people are full of shit. Yeah, I'll gladly cry in a fucking mansion with Honda Civic Type R, pink, parked outside the front. That sounds much better. Like, you know, if you're telling me that, you know, that's not the way to go, that's fair. You can take the noble route. Like, who here in the chat thinks that all of your problems could be solved with money right now? Right now! You look like someone with a lot of credit card debt. I have never even had a credit card. And it wouldn't take much either. Love that. Most of my stress would go away if I had money. I'm sorry, Yanne, that it can't be fixed. That sucks. If you start out working hard towards a career young, you can enjoy the rest of your life worry-free. Facts. 90% of your money for sure, and with like 100k. I think 150k. And I would be Gucci. 150k. See you later. Some health problems. Maybe, you don't know. Could be fixed. Could be fixed. That's what money does. It opens doors. But speaking of health problems, I saw this video and I wanted to show you because we still have 1 month left of the summer. And I think it's important that we show, like, you know, important health videos and stuff like that every now and again.
Thing as a safe tan unless it's out of a bottle. So tanning is your skin sending melanin to the surface because it's detected skin damage already, and it's doing that to protect the skin from further damage. So if you have a tan, that's evidence of your skin being damaged. And if you sustain a tan, obviously some people, if you tan easily, that's a sign that you have additional protection rather than burning, but it's not safe to have a tan unless it's out of a bottle, and it's not safe to not use sunscreen.
Isn't it, when you hear it that way, doesn't it just make you think about what you're doing? I mean, you know, I'm a child of a different generation where some tans were like, yes, we lay there for as long as we can.
Know.
And you know what? I still do now. I go on holiday. I like to get
and sunbeds.
But you have really got to be careful, haven't you? And protect your skin.
This is the thing, because skin cancer, you know, our best protection against skin cancer is sun cream alongside other measures, staying in the shade, putting on protective clothing. But it's also about skin aging. Think about how much we spend on face creams or procedures. And the UVA radiation actually causes the skin to age more quickly and damages the skin in different ways as well. So there is no...
So yeah, guys, wear your sun cream. Don't stay out in the sun too long. Always look after your skin. Put on aloe vera and sun care after you come in from being in the sun all day, because that's just as important as putting on sun cream. After sun is just as important as sun cream, because that will give your skin the protection it needs afterwards. Yeah. But it's important. It's important. I always wear a hat outside. Sun does ruin your hair too. Yeah, no, I've never gotten scalp burn, but with my hair being so short and being so blonde right now, I always wear a hat anyway, so it doesn't even matter. I always try to stay out of the sun. I always try to keep my skin as, like, pristine as possible, because I used to lie in the sun all day as well when I was younger, and it's not good for your skin. It's not. And then there's people that say, but you need vitamin D and you get that from the sun. You get vitamin D from loads of different foods. Let's see. Vitamin D rich foods. So these are all your vitamin D rich foods. You got your red meat, you got your oily fish, egg yolks, tuna, beef liver, salmon, mackerel, tofu, milk, yogurt, avocado, broccoli, cereal, whole milk, oatmeal, beef liver, orange juice, oysters, eggs, we said, mushrooms, pork tenderloin, Swiss cheese, cod liver oil, butter, chocolate milk, tofu. There's everything that you can get your vitamin D from and not destroy your skin. So yeah. So just remember, you can get your vitamin D in loads of different places. You don't just get it from the ball of fire outside. And because of the lack of sun exposure. Yeah, but that's just a way of getting vitamin D. Like, you can take vitamin D supplements if you want. There's different ways to get it. What about the D? Ask your dad for that. Like, what the fuck are you looking at me for? Was that a bit was that a bit too quick? Was that one? Oops. Sorry, that one kind of just slipped out. Oopsie. Oop. Speaking of vitamin D, I got a funny video for you. We got these lads again.
Fresh out of high school, no job, and recently single. And I'd previously given myself a hernia from work placement that I was doing during school. With nothing better to do than play video games, I decided that there was nothing better to do than see how many times I could play with the old meat sausage in one day while my parents were at work. It was going really well, just absolutely ripping it off the hinges throughout the day.
What's the most times you've done it in one day if you're a guy? Just say a number.
After about the sixth time, I noticed whenever I would finish, my stomach muscles would tighten and there would shoot pain through my entire body, making it even better when I finished, but leaving me sore afterwards. At this point, I had thought to myself, maybe I should stop. Then I thought to myself, nah, she'll be right. As I would soon learn, it was not all right. After a few more hours of doing this with the occasional video game break mixed in, my parents got home, at which point I had to fucking stop. However, I was only 12 and I even wanted to go higher
12?
higher on the leaderboard at this point.
Fuck.
And at this point, every time I finished, pain would shoot through my body and I wouldn't be able to walk for a few minutes after. Oh my God. At about 11 p.m. He's been going all day to run out of sunlight. He's still going.
There must be like a puff of dust out of the end of it at this stage.
At about 11 p.m. when my parents went to bed, I had powered on, even with the pain getting worse. And it was after number 19.
19? Fuck off.
And it was after number 19 that I felt something rip. And it was an agonizing pain thinking, oh shit, I've really done myself a mischief here. I had to get on my hands and knees and crawl out of my room. I thought of waking my parents, but I couldn't bear to have them see me in this state, so I crawled out of my room, through the kitchen, down a set of stairs, and onto the front footpath of my house. That's where I proceeded to call an ambulance. I told them my address and not to rock up with the sirens as I did not want to disturb my housemates. So they came and picked me up and loaded me full of the best drugs and took me to hospital. It turns out that by strangling my old fella so much, my muscles were tensing so hard that it tore the hernia to a triple the size it normally was, and I was taken in for surgery. After surgery, I saw my mum sitting next to me. I then proceeded to tell my mum that it must have happened while I was sleeping, and that I didn't want to disturb them. To this day, I don't know if she knows the truth or not. Anyways, love the podcast. Keep it up.
19 wing.
That's so funny. Oh my God. I remember the lads I used to be friends with, they all had a bet like 1 year to see how many times they could all do it within a day. And none of them really came out the next day. They all just stayed inside. And the funniest part was, one of them, as I've said before, is a set of twins. So I'm wondering how they got the numbers they got. The lads were all in the, like, 18s to 20s. It's disgusting, disgraceful behavior. Don't goon too hard, fellas. It's not worth it. Remember God. Think of God. Think of the Blessed Virgin Mary. Maybe don't, actually. That could be the next one. Oh, it's a competition that changes everything. Jesus is watching, and he's judging. God. Goon in moderation, guys. Oh, man. Oh, I love it. I love it. Love it. Love a good story. Is this where you want to be when Jesus comes back jerking your gherkin? Yes. Yes. Yes, I do. As God intended, to be honest. Still shocked I said 19. I'm not. You obviously don't know any gooners. Because 19, it just feels kind of still like rookie numbers. Honestly. There's 24 hours in a day. 24 kind of seems like... around there. Yeah, but sleep. There's bets to be won. There's goons to be gooned. He wasn't 12 years old. He finished high school, he said. So he was like 18, 19. He said he got 12. He'd done 12 before his parents came home. After 30, you risk heart failure. No way. Hardly. Yeah, only once an hour. Amateurs. Amateurs. Noah knew a bloke who got caught yanking it on the bus and in the cupboard at school camp. I bet they called him a legend. Depending on how many friends he had, they either called him a legend or a fucking weirdo. And it all depended on the amount of friends that you had. Never kept going, but yeah, you definitely do more. It's just the... Stop! Stop it! Stop it! Fucking stop! No, once we start analogies, that's when I'm out the door. Who wants to see IRL Pokemon? That's fun. With David Attenborough. Ferry doesn't know who David Attenborough is, by the way, guys.
Hatched squirtles may be small, but they're fiercely territorial. When threatened by other males, they release streams of bubbles, a shimmering instinctive warning that this space is taken. An evolved Blastoise, however, has grown remarkable cannons on its shell, capable of launching water with explosive force. These powerful jets can carve through rock and dissuade predators.
There you go. There's some Animal Planet or Pokemon Planet. I think the Squirtle looks fucking terrifying. Are you serious? Imagine seeing him waddling up towards you. No fucking way. Back in the water where you belong. No. No, that thing is fucked. That's terrifying. No way. No. No, no, no. Wait. Someone on YouTube is asking why. Why am I wearing a wig? Why not? IRL Pokemon would be terrifying, yes. Yeah, so many Pokemon would be terrifying. Like, there's so many Pokemon you would never want to run into. Ever. For example, Mr. Mime. Super dangerous. Could lock you in a box and turn you into goo. Drowsy. Bringing kids out the back into the forest since 1995. Your kid went missing in the middle of the night. Could have been a Drowsy. Lured him into the forest. Dead. Do you know who else is... do you know what else was a really... Speaking of kids being lured into the forest. Who here has seen Weapons? If you've seen that, you wouldn't touch it. I wouldn't go within a 5-mile radius of Squirtle. Yeah, by the way, don't go see it. If you haven't seen, Weapons is a new, highly anticipated horror movie that just came out. And everyone is saying, like, everyone on Twitter, I saw people saying, this is the best movie I've seen in so long. This movie is absolutely... It's groundbreaking. It wasn't that good. I'm not going to give it away and tell you what it's about, but if I were you, I'd wait until it comes out on streaming platforms and don't waste your money. It was like 6 out of 10. It was fine. Nothing to write home about, honestly. The only thing that I thought was wild was one of the guys sounded just like Flynn. I was like, does Flynn act in his spare time? Because this dude sounds just like him. Flynn, do you act? Do you just come into my stream and hang out with us as just like a side hobby on top of your acting skills in horror movies? Most horror movies are not that good in theater, to be honest. I thought Longlegs was really good. I liked Longlegs. I thought it was a good psychological horror, but this one, I'm not going to tell you because I don't want to spoil it for you, but it was all right at best. There was nothing really that wow about it that made me go, shit, that was really interesting. You know what I mean? Did I make it? No. Oh, wait, you did. Sorry. You know, you did. I don't think a horror is more immersive at home. I think the loud noises in the cinema. If I want horror, just look into the news of what Donald did again. Oh, yeah. Did you see that America wants to go to war with Ireland? That was interesting, right? Yeah, Donald Trump wants to go to war with Ireland. I thought, did you not hear about that? That's like 2 days ago. What did Ireland do? Ireland wants to bring in a bill that makes it illegal for any company in Ireland to buy items or services from Israel. So America said that if Ireland does pass this bill, that there will be serious consequences for Ireland. Because America is afraid that if Ireland brings in this bill, that other EU countries will also bring in the bill, because 32% of all of Israel's exports go to Europe. So if Ireland got on top of this, then other EU countries might. So America is trying to deter Ireland, and the Irish government said, we don't fucking care. Yeah, I heard that Netanyahu said that Germany is returning to World War II politics because it doesn't want to side with Israel anymore. How about that? Don't you love just gaslighting people who don't want to join your cause? Yeah, no, yeah. Was that this weekend, Blackie? If there's any Germans in the chat? Yep, first time we actually said no more weapons. And then as soon as you say no more weapons, they're like, oh my god, stop being so 1940s Germany. Give us our weapons so we can get back to killing civilians. God, stop questioning us. What are you gonna do? But anywho, maybe 100 customs duty on Guinness beer. No, the one thing that we export lots of to America is pharmaceuticals. So they might be in trouble without our pharmaceuticals. Well, oh, we saw this, but we don't care. It's not us who need the pharmaceuticals. Let's see what you guys sent in to the reaction content for stream. Why am I up so high? Repairing a Sugan chair? Why? Okay. I'll buy it. Why? Is this because he's Irish? Is that why people thought I'd be interested in seeing why or how he restores this crusty old fucking chair?
On the back of the Sugan chair has gone rotten, so I'm going to fix it using joinery. The rope seat
How little I fucking care.
has for the most part deteriorated, so I'm just going to remove that. There we go.
Just fucking buy a new chair. Why? Who's going to sit in this? This could support the weight of a 4-year-old child. That's it.
Our bear chair. Using our square and our marker knife, we're going to scribe a little line just where we want to make our cut. Then we're going to use our Japanese pull cut saw, use the side that's designed for cross cutting, and ever so carefully make our cut. There we go. Alright, we're going to get it back into our vise and use...
So he's going to cut the end of the chair off and make the chair shorter? Or he's going to put more onto the chair when you could just make a new chair? This seems like it's just going out of its way to fix a chair that is clearly made for fucking kindling.
Use our mallet. Try pop it out. Voila. Just going to run over it real
Why did you send this in to me?
quick to see what species of timber it is. Okay. Beech. which would be fairly unusual for a Sugan chair. Usually they're made out of ash.
Oh.
Luckily, I had a piece of seasoned beech lying around the workshop, so I was able
Oh, luckily I just had a piece of a bit of seasoned beech, because yeah, he's why are we watching this?
machine that down to our correct dimension. Then it was back up onto the workbench where we used our square and our marking knife to scribe out our joint. Once again, we're using our Japanese pull cut saw, this time to cut across the grain, and this time to rip down along the grain, paring down to the line with a good sharp chisel. With the first part of our joint cut, now it's time to do the second. Can't cope with it, can't cope without it, that's right, it's the coping saw's time to shine. Dry fitting time. This is where we put the joint together to see if it fits without using glue.
I did that with your ma last night.
And it fits. While it's in position here now, we'll use our really long auger bit to bore out the mortise.
I did that to your dad last night.
To receive our stretchers. It's getting more serious now. This is where things get a little less reversible. That's right, we're here for the glue up. It's been 24 hours. We're going to remove our clamp and see how she held up. Oh yeah. I'm very happy with that now, so I am. Now the leg does curve towards the front a bit, so I left a bit of excess wood here, and I'm just going to sculpt that with the rasp. Sandpaper and glue, when good joinery I can't do. Now you might say it's a very obvious repair, and that's intentional, it is. This is a very old chair with wear patterns and patina that only time can give us. This is why the only other repair I did was removing the bits of paint that had become very flaky. The paint that stuck I left, because just like my repair, they too are part of this chair's story. To cut the protruding tenons flush and sand this.
Was it really worth it? Honestly now. Honestly. Don't fucking gaslight me. What are you going to do with that fucking chair besides leave it in the corner of some dusty old fucking cottage, and you wouldn't even be able to rest a flea's fucking ball sack on it?
This chair to make it appear new would be absolute sacrilege. All that's left for me to do now is find some sugan or straw rope to weave the seat, and I can send this chair back to Claire for many's another derriere. Hope you enjoy.
I'm so upset. I'm so upset as someone thought I'd enjoy it. That's upsetting. That's upsetting. But shall we carry on? I can talk about that with my therapist. I'll bring that to my therapist later. And I'll blame oh. What's this? Where are we evacuating?
Okay, we were told to evacuate, but there's no fucking way we're gonna try to fight this. Look at this traffic. This is all trying to get out of here. You can see this is
Hey, thank you so much for the $5, yo.
This is Kapiolani. And then this is another, I can't remember the name of that.
Oh, is this Hawaii?
If we try to leave, like, we're just gonna get stuck in gridlock. So we're 34 floors up, so we should be safe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is absolute madness.
In fairness, you should be safe, right? If you're in a new enough building in Hawaii, because Hawaii gets earthquakes because they're inside the ring of fire. So those apartment blocks should be able to withstand waves, right? I'm not just talking shit. Or am I talking shit? Let's see what ChatGPT says. No, it wants my login. Google. Just making sure I'm not doxing my Google stuff. Let's see. Yes, it's me. Let me in. Okay, we're in. Okay. Let's ask. Is Hawaii an architect? Are Hawaiian apartment blocks built to withstand bad tsunami? Let's find out. In Hawaii, most apartment buildings, especially mid to high-rise ones built in the last few decades, are designed with hurricanes, earthquakes, and flooding in mind, but they're not tsunami-proof in the sense of being able to safely remain inside if a major tsunami hits. Here's why. Building codes in Hawaii do not account for seismic and hurricane risks. What? And many structures in urban areas like Honolulu are made of reinforced concrete, which is strong against water forces compared to wood. Wait, they're not? No. Do account for seismic and many structures. Okay, they do account for it. Okay, good. Which is strong against water forces compared to wood. Tsunami forces are extreme, far greater than typical flooding. A strong tsunami can carry debris, batter structures at odd angles, and scour foundations. Even reinforced concrete buildings can be undermined if water erodes the ground and around them. Height matters. In some cases, tall reinforced concrete buildings in urban Honolulu might survive a tsunami's physical intact, and higher floors would remain dry. But evacuation plans still call for people in tsunami zones to move up or inland, not to shelter in place at ground level. So yeah, they're not guaranteed safe for a big tsunami. The safest option is to still evacuate or to higher ground or higher floors in approved tsunami evacuation structures. So if you're up high enough, you're fine. Because the worst thing you could possibly... Between you and me, I would risk the 39th floor than the ground floor. Right? Like, look at all those cars gridlocked. If that tsunami came right there and right then, I'd rather be on the 39th floor. And I'll take my risk with the building. Right? I'm staying in there. I'm not getting into a gridlock. The building will collapse from the bottom. It said that it should be okay. It should be okay. It should be okay. The best an architect could do is plan for minor activity. Trying to plan major activity is like telling Mother Nature no. You'd hope that they plan for moderate levels of tectonic activity, but you can never say anything. But as I said, let's be reasonable and smart. If we had two options, you only have two options. Would you rather be in your car with the ocean right here, or in the 39th floor? I'd rather be in the 39th floor. Because you're not going to survive a tsunami coming. Not on the floor. You just don't, are you not fucking listening to me? Your option isn't higher ground. It's the building or it's the floor in this situation. And you don't know if it's going to be a quick death. Let's be honest. Until it becomes the Leaning Tower because of underwash. No, I'll take a big hill. You're not listening. You're not fucking listening. I swear to God. Like, what is with... I swear this is the American education system. I didn't say there was 3 options. I said there was 2 options. I don't understand why you keep adding like a third option of a hill. The hill isn't the option. It's the 39th floor or it's 20 meters from the ocean. You get 2 fucking options. Ground floor 20 meters from the ocean or 39th floor 20 meters from the ocean. Those are your 2 fucking options. Jesus. A lot of cities which export tsunami encourage people to vertically evacuate, meaning you go to the top of the building instead of exiting a building. Because, you know, I'd rather be on the top floor than on the ground floor. But that's just my opinion. And if you're watching on YouTube and you're enjoying the stream, come and join us on Twitch. The link is in my YouTube About section. If we get to 180 viewers, I'll do a fit check. Where was I? Discord. Sneezing sharks. Oh, are you up for more sneezing and snot, guys? Wait, there's music in it. I can't listen to it. Sorry. I always say if there's music, I can't listen to it. I can't listen to any music because it'll be copyrighted. Why is YouTube in portrait while Twitch is in landscape? Because I can't have YouTube at the same quality of Twitch stream. Until I make more money on YouTube than I do on Twitch, I have to use Twitch as my main platform. But if I ever do end up getting more members on YouTube than Twitch, then I will start trying to do YouTube vertical mode, because in the Twitch multi-streaming contract, Twitch has to be the best platform. So that means the best viewing and entertainment. Yeah, who saw this? This was really weird.
A zoo has ruffled more than a few feathers after asking the public to hand over their unwanted pets to feed its captive predators. Aalborg Zoo in Denmark asked for healthy small animals such as rabbits, chickens, and guinea pigs to be used as meat for feeding time. Keepers said each donor could donate up to 4 animals, which could then be euthanized before being fed to the carnivorous creatures. The zoo also announced it is open to taking horses, provided the proper paperwork is in order, with Danish law even allowing for tax deductions under certain circumstances for horse donations. The move was defended by the zoo as a way to ensure, quote, nothing goes to waste.
That's just animal abuse. Like, why did they think that this would be a good idea? I thought Denmark had really strict laws on having pets. So how is this not going to be animal abuse if anyone found out that you gave your 2 dogs that you didn't want anymore to the zoo so that they could be euthanized and then eaten? What? How do they think that was going to fly? Whoa, wait. Sorry, my dad was texting me. There's people actually going out to just to feed the lions. Well, I don't know about that one, but I kind of get where they're coming from. Yeah, I don't like the idea. But how could... It makes absolutely no sense where they're coming from, though, because if you have a dog that you don't want, just give it up for adoption. Hey, Drippy, thank you so much for the tier 3, dude. Finn, did you hear about the zoo in Denmark that has been asking the Danish public to give them their animals so that they can feed the animals in the zoo? Absolutely diabolical. It's so bad. That lion sure looks like he wants to adopt it. I just think it's wild. I hope they've made a public apology since this, because I think this was on Saturday or something. I was like, wow. I don't know where they thought they were going with that, but, you know, fair play. What's this? Geoduck extravaganza? Seafood secrets unveiled? 100-year-old clam? What the fuck is that?
Introduce you to gooey duck, the largest clam found in the coastal waters of the Pacific. Now, it wouldn't be a cultural video if I didn't get a reaction from a family member about what I'm about to eat.
Bitch, what the is that? Because that look like a full-blown
Me and my friends talk so kindly to each other.
What we got right here, bro, is all the ingredients that we need to make Korean marinated gooey duck. Back in 2020, I actually ate gooey duck before, but that's when I used to wake up and make videos before I brush my teeth. Now, I wake up, make videos, actually put effort into them before I brush my teeth. Thank God for growth. And thank God I actually found this gooey duck. The first...
That girl is so fucking small. What the fuck? That girl must be like 4'10". Why are they smacking it? I guess they wanted to have some more bite before they chewed out on it.
Time when I went to the store, they would stop. Y'all out of the gooey duck, huh? No gooey duck?
Gooey ducks are often in high demand because of their unique appearance and flavor. Their appearance is partly due to their life expectancy.
What would you say would be the best way to prepare a gooey duck?
Stir fry.
All right.
With that being said, first we're gonna wash and blanch the gooey duck.
All that did was make the skin loose enough so you could actually peel it off. At this point, the clam is actually ready to eat.
Oh, that is so disgusting. That is fucking vile. Oh my god.
It's given a mixture of clam and squid. I only took it raw because I'm drunk. First, we're gonna identify the only edible part in this situation. Then we're gonna slice it, stir it in a Korean marinade, refrigerate it for 30 minutes, and I'm gonna cook it in a stir fry. I got my gooey duck plated. Honestly, that shell was too pretty for me not to reuse. I drew his eyes stressed out.
Okay, that's it looks good, but it did not look good before that.
Cause I'll be stressed out too if somebody cooked me. Oh yeah, this is different. Now I got a tight picture to show my new friend. I'm gonna show you what I made. Okay. Hey, yo, brother.
Chloe, that was diabolical. Why did you make us watch that? Honestly, why did you make us watch that? That was fucking diabolical. Ugh. Ugh. God, chill up my spine. I'm actually hungry. Fuck. I'm so hungry. Bullshit. Let's see what else we got. You forgot to close last night tab. Why did I come back?
Fuck me! Oh my god, teacher, did you not just What the hell?
I say that I can't have music, and you know. Has this ever happened to anyone? Like, you opened your laptop in class to porn? Seriously? Who here's opening? Why are you using your school laptop for those kind of nefarious purposes? You shouldn't be letting that kind of stuff into your life. Only Jesus on your laptop. There was no laptops. Isn't that true? Isn't that true? Aren't we happy that we couldn't bring laptops into school? So bad. Laptops, not, yeah. We were lucky we had computer class. We were signed into my MSN to see what was happening. What's this? I will never pass up a Shy Lily video. I love Shy Lily, by the way.
Women and men equally. It's one of those pages that try and like shit on men. being like men are like inexperienced, anxious, they don't man up anymore, they stay single for longer, they don't make the first move anymore, blah blah blah. They're trying to like, everything nowadays is to just empower women and absolutely trash men. Like, they can't be confident no more. They can't do anything no more. You're taking everything away from them that makes them confident and have any amount of experience and whatnot. And then once you hit the ripe age of, I don't fucking know, 27, and you are literally a man virgin, of course you're insecure. You've never seen you have no experience. Because your whole life you were just dragged the fuck down and curb stomped. And now you're just supposed to be a fucking wizard, and if you're not, you're gonna get curb stomped even more. Cause now it's like, and now they make fun of you for being like an adult virgin, even though like, what the fuck were you supposed to do to prevent that?
I just feel like everything, like, a lot of things in social constructs, especially in the West, is to bring men down. Like, people say that, like, things are to bring women down, but you don't really see anything that's, like, there to specifically say how women are the problem. But it's always that men are the problem, men are the problem, men are the problem this, men are the problem that. Sure, yes. Group of men do cause these things, but it's important to remember it's not all dudes. And the more that you make people feel bad for a minority, the majority will get angry. And I think that's very important to remember. Because I feel like that all the time. Like, if someone is to give me shit for something that I have no notion about, then yeah, I'm going to get angry about it. I'm not going to want to do it, because why fucking would I? Because you're just going to give me shit about it anyway, so fuck off. I'm not bothered. Yeah, it does feel like very much women can do no wrong, when there's just as fucking crazy women out there. And you know what? I think crazy women are 10 times more insufferable than crazy men. I'm sorry. I'm actually, you know what? I'm actually not sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. I genuinely think crazy women are 10 times more insufferable than crazy men. That's how I feel. The chat got very quiet very quickly. Crazy men are usually just violent. No. I don't think so. I think that's also a like, a stereotype that people go with, because like a lot of people can just be insecure, but I hate when people are like confident, rude, and entitled about like, things, especially women, about like men don't deserve this and men don't deserve that, and I'm sick of men and men, and I want nothing to do with men. Okay, then stop fucking talking about them. Like, you tell me how you don't care about men, and that you fucking hate men, and you don't want anything to do with men, and you don't want men to have anything to do with you. Perfect. Stop talking about it. I don't want to hear you talk about it anymore, because I honestly don't fucking care. I think men are pushed down, and that also causes boys to run the Sigma incel influencers, which causes even more problems. Agreed. My homie's a train spotter. Nice. Up at 4 a.m. driving to a remote railroad crossing to see a rare train car from the 60s. Whole different crazy. That's just a hobby. And if your friend enjoys his hobby, let him enjoy his fucking hobby, dude. But, okay. What you guys want to do? Do you want to, 1, keep chatting, or 2, start in on the, is it a prison or is it a hotel? Hey, Machi, thank you so much for joining us on Twitch instead of YouTube, man. I really appreciate that. You're an absolute legend. Thanks for that, dude. And if you're watching on YouTube, and you have a Twitch account, come and join us on Twitch. Can we get a poll, please? For what we're going to do. I honestly think I have nothing here to eat. I'm trying to think. I genuinely think there is nothing in here that I can just grab. Because I'm leaving on fucking Wednesday, so all of my resources are gone. Fuck. That makes me sad. How am I... Sorry. How am I just going to grab pasta and come back to stream? Sorry. Like, walk me through that one, please. What's Ferry going to eat? Whenever he gets back, I'm sure he'll figure it out. Toast again. It's not something I can just grab and come back to stream. I was thinking of something like, you know, that I can put in, like I can just drink. Tin of cold beans. Yeah, I'm just gonna go get something. You're not helping. I got an oat cookie and what's it called? Frap 20-gram latte. 20 grams of protein latte. Yeah, baby. $20 grams of protein. You still want to do chatting? You don't want to play the... Is it a prison or is it a hotel? Really? How many people voted? Are you on the Uma Musume hype too? I played it for like one day. I didn't get on the hype, honestly. It's fine. $21 votes. 21 votes and there's 52 people, 152 people here. Seems sus. Wait, what? What did I say? Ever gone full bald? No. Never really thought it was, you know, much of a, you know, didn't really want to. You should try Ready or Not. Is it a game? Don't know it, honestly. But tomorrow we're doing the Am I the A-hole confessions. You know, the ones that you guys have been confessing to for like the past 3 weeks. We're going to do it tomorrow, no matter how many we have. Are you lactose intolerant? No, but lactose isn't that good for you. So I try to stay away from anything that has large amounts of lactose in it. Just as a general, it's probably better for you. Lactic acid buildup isn't fun. Can we see your original hair sometime, please? If we get to 100 subs on Twitch today, I'll take off my wig. If not, you'll probably find videos of it on YouTube. Another thing that I find very weird is why'd you want to drink titty milk from a cow, but you don't want to drink titty milk from a human? Who says I don't? Well, honestly, like, wouldn't it be such a better world if pregnant women could sell their breast milk? It'd probably be so much better for you. You can buy it online? Nah, I meant like mass-produced titty milk. No, it's gross. Why is it gross? Why is it not gross to artificially inseminate a cow just for the solid purpose of breastfeeding so that you can get dairy cow milk? Because the only reason those cows produce milk is because they're pregnant or in stages after pregnant, and they keep them in that cycle in order to keep producing milk. They live for only 10 years of what is half of their full life cycle and die of exhaustion and sometimes disease trying to produce milk for people. That's another reason I like to not have as much milk, because I always think, like, what if, like, it was your mother or girlfriend or sister or wife who was artificially inseminated against their will in order to produce milk for people? Doesn't seem very fair. Nah, I wouldn't go vegan. Fuck that. Couldn't do that. It's not the circle of life. They're not dying. You're just living out this fetish when you can get it off humans. At least humans, they could willingly give it. If they wanted. Just saying. Hide your sister's Clara's opening a farm. E-I-E-I-O. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, guys. Could be done. Could be done. Did you make the cookie yourself? Yep. I did, actually. It's banana and chocolate chip and oats. It's great, actually. I made it with my own milk. Yum. I'd love to pull that prank on someone someday. Oh, that would be so fucking funny. I didn't have any milk at home, but I had some milk in the fridge left over. So I wanted to see if it would work. I think I would fall over and die laughing. Oh my god, that would be so fucking funny. You should watch one of those videos explaining the American dairy industry and the government cheese caves. No thanks. No thanks. I'm pretty sure it would be illegal. That's some kind of assault? Would it be? Which would you consider to be more illegal to do? To give someone unpasteurized milk or give them titty milk? Human titty milk. Which would you prefer to drink? Unpasteurized milk or titty milk? Can we get a poll? Which would you rather? Unpasteurized milk or human milk? Is the woman it's coming from 100% healthy? Yes. 100% healthy specimen titty milk. I'll take the human milk. Fun pasteurized milk from a cow can get you extremely sick. If someone get me unpasteurized milk, I would report them for endangerment. Unpasteurized milk is literally illegal in Ireland. You can't drink it. You can't give it to someone without their permission. Like, you can drink it if you want because it's your body, but you cannot give unpasteurized milk to anyone. You can buy it in the stores near me. You can buy guns in your stores in America. I don't care. It doesn't faze me if you can buy it in a store in America. You can buy a bottle of unpasteurized milk right beside your AK-47. You can buy a box of cigarettes, an AK-47, and unpasteurized milk. All in the same hour. It's not funny. It's not funny. It's not funny. It's disgusting. Like, it's crazy. But not all the same store. Oh, you can't buy them all in the same store anymore? Damn. I'd like to have a gallon of guns, please. They have shotguns, yeah, but not... Oh, sorry, they have shotguns, not AK-47s. My bad. You can still buy a fucking shotgun. And, you know, if you want to make sure the person is dead after you shoot them with the shotgun, just pour the unpasteurized milk all over them, and they'll get some kind of bacterial poisoning. Can buy a gun 24/7, but alcohol on Sunday is banned. You can't buy alcohol on a Sunday? Really? Which states can you not buy alcohol on a Sunday? Iowa. That's wild. That's crazy. Utah? You can't buy it in Texas? Wow, that's crazy. In Ireland, there would be war. Literal fucking war if they tried to close the off license on a Sunday. It doesn't open until after 12 o'clock, after Sunday Mass. That's crazy. Yeah, you can buy it after church. In Finland, you can't buy it. Well, in Sweden, you can't buy it after 3 o'clock on a Saturday. And in Finland, you can't buy it after 6 o'clock on a Saturday. Until Monday at 10 o'clock in the morning, which is crazy to me. In California, when you buy a firearm, you need a safety certificate. Also, you get to wait 10 days and pass a background check. Really? When do they bring that in? Cooking the milk takes out the healthier aspects of the fresh milk. People like you shouldn't have made it past infancy. It's genuinely a concern how you made it past infancy. Genuinely.
It takes all the healthy stuff out of it. After you boil the milk, you gotta taste the bacteria. And then if you survive, you're double healthy. Sure, look at me. I'm the prime example of health.
Teeth falling out of their skull. Oh, man. No, that's American logic. Oh, man. Yeah, no, in his house, I bet it's easier to get meth than antibiotics. I do agree. All you have to do is ask Auntie Ethel for some meth.
What do you need them antibiotics for? I got my methamphetamine. Sure, I don't got no teeth. I hadn't had no teeth in 1981, but I do got my meth.
I suppose you're vaccinated against pathogens as well. Oh my god! Oh! Oh, stop!
Vaccines? We don't need no vaccines around here. I'm God. God is the only vaccine I need. Yeah!
Oh, stop it. Oh, man. That's so funny. I needed that. That's fucking good. Stop. Stop. Oh my god, my stomach hurts. Please stop. Oh man. To a bit where she takes the piss out of foreign food. Wait, what? No. Oh, stop. It's so funny. New guy whose lawyer won the case because the other lawyer told the judge they don't need to know book learning to practice law. Yeah, see that. If you're watching on YouTube, come and join us on Twitch. How many subs talk like that for the rest of the stream? The sub count is looking kind of grim right now. So for every five subs, I'll stay in anti-Ethel for 5 minutes. The banjos. They call us. I need to get an anti-Ethel cosplay. The only book learning y'all need is the Bible. Stop! I can't stop laughing. Stop it. Stop it. Oh man. One tooth leaves. Oh man. No, sorry, but I don't know how people here can just say those kinds of things about vaccines. Vaccines are so important. Vaccines save lives. You wouldn't be here unless there was vaccines, important vaccines. Hey, Machi, thank you so much for the tier 1, dude. I really appreciate it. I'm trying to get to 300 individual subs, so that's everyone who's tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3, because Prime subs, they don't really count towards the sub points that you need to get the 70-30 split. But I'm trying to get to 300 individual tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 subs. And once we get there, I will do I'll team up with an artist and try and get something really cool for the 300 people that have believed in me. I'm sure I've got a jug with 3 X's laying on it. What does the 3 X's on the jug mean? I've always wondered that. I just thought that was a joke. Auntie Ethel says vaccines are the devil's prick.
That's how he gets you.
Is that what the X's mean? Moonshine. Wow, I didn't know that. I always wondered what those 3 X's meant. The more you know. Extra, extra strong. Okay, nice. That's crazy. Oh, that's fair. I understand you, Machi. I try to get rid of all my money on the first day of the month. Like, as in everything that I have in my account, I get it out of my account on the first day of the month. Like, if I have to pay my rent, it's gone the first day I get paid. My taxes, gone the first day I get paid. Everything that I need to pay for, gone. And then everything left over, then I can do whatever the fuck I want with. And if I starve, I starve. It's the 11th today, and I have... Do you want to guess how much money I have in my bank account? Go on, guess. Guess. The 3 X's on the jug is the amount of time it's been distilled. No way! Is that what it means? Huh. That's interesting. Tree fitty. No. 10,000. Oh my god. 10,000. That would be crazy. I do not have 10,000. Sorry, something in my eye. I have €1.58, which is probably like $2. €1.58. Fuck yeah. You got that trust fund money. I fucking don't. I fucking don't. I was close. You said £1. It's close. It's close. That's about 150, I'd say, actually. You're probably really close. Yeah. Thanks for the pettins. I need them. Where's your OF? Don't have one. I'd rather be poor than have the internet see my gooch. Doesn't really appeal to me. I've had 180 proof moonshine, and it's an experience. I had 70% absinthe. I don't remember drinking it. I remember seeing the bottle. I remember the bottle going into my cup. But I don't remember anything that happened from the hours of like 4 in the morning until like 4 o'clock the next day. And then I walked from the back ass of fucking nowhere back to where I lived. And I walked all the fucking country roads home. Because my mom said to me, she was like, I'll pick you up, but you have to Hoover when you get home. And I said, I'll walk. I walked 4 hours just so I wouldn't have to Hoover. Because my head was splitting that fucking hard. I was like, nah. I'd rather walk in the 30-degree heat for 4 hours. Thanks. At least I can get sick on the side of the road and there's no one making noise. So then my best friend at the time, she started playing Ed Sheeran, the A-Team, on repeat for 2 hours. Until I told her that I was going to throw her phone into the fucking ditch. Two hours on repeat. Listening to the A-Team. It's not even that good. Absinthe is my fave drink. After 2 shots, you taste nothing. It's true. You do taste. I don't even think there was a taste. But I don't know. I've been drinking all day. I used to make this really cool drink. And it was, I call it galaxy shots. So, you know jelly shots, right? If you want a really cool novelty drink, this is how you make galaxy shots. So you get a bottle and you fill it, let's say, up to here with purple jelly. And then you leave it kind of at the side and you let it, like, you know, cool down in the fridge. And then you get like blue jelly. Then you let it cool down in the fridge and set. And then you get green jelly and you let it cool down at the side as well. And then you get like a pink or any color that you want. And you let it cool down. And it has to be vodka. It has, sorry, I make that clear. It has to be vodka jelly. So you have to make it like at the side and stuff like that. And then you get the bottle and you make sure like there's like a like this much amount of air at the top. Then you shake it a lot and kind of, you got to do this as well. Like it's better to, like you have to take the lid off and you got to make sure that you get all up there in it so that you're mixing everything around. And then when you kind of pour it out, all the colors have kind of mixed together and it looks like a galaxy. Gets you fucked. Watching from the tractor, flat out mup. Go on, Sean. Go on, Sean. I absolutely love that. I love that you're watching my stream from the tractor. That screams that I am making a difference in rural Ireland. Come on, Sean. Mup out of that kit. Job done. But yeah, if you want to make rainbow, or not rainbow, galaxy shots, that's how you do it. I was telling my mom actually on the phone this morning that I would make galaxy shots for the birthday, and she's like, you absolutely will not. And I was just like, why not? And she was just like, no, that will make them sick by 4 or 5 o'clock. And I was like, no, it won't. It's only like one shot inside one shot glass. You'll be fine. No one believes in me. No one believes in me. Why not? Speaking of tractors, anyone heard from Renee lately? Oh my god. I haven't heard Renee's name being said in forever. I haven't seen him in a bit, but it is this time of year is the busiest time of year for anyone who's a farmer. So you probably won't see many farmers right now. Subscribed. Hey, thank you so much for subscribing with Prime, dude. I really appreciate it, man. But yeah. Okay, I think it's time to start into the, is it a prison or is it a hotel? Are you ready, Flynn? $24 months. Jesus, that's 2 years. Fuck. That's crazy. My dad texted me. Sorry, my dad text. Sorry, just texting dad. Is Flynn ready? Okay, he's there. Where are you? Nope. There he is. A family stream? No. Your hair looks awesome. Thank you so much. Where is he? You're on silent. I'm on silent, apparently. Oh, that's just, why? Here we go. Stop it! I will fucking mute you. I'm gonna hang up this fucking call. Disgusting. They can't even hear you, by the way. It's just me who's suffering as a result of it. Oh, no, wait, they can hear you.
I'm just stretching. That's all it is.
He's gooning in the background, guys. That's what he's doing. We caught him at a bad time.
I'm doing what?
We caught him at a bad time, guys. No, you just finish. We'll be fine. We'll be here. We'll be here. You finish up. See? Why are you making noises like that? You're just gonna convince us more.
Because I laid my head back!
Nah, I don't believe it, guys. I don't believe it. We caught him. Caught him in 4K. Okay. How confident do you feel about this?
Prison and hotels.
I think it's better because you're American. I want you to flip out.
It's like, yeah, that's too nice to be a prison here.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of hoping it's gonna be. I'm hoping that you kind of go, nah, that can't be a prison, and I'm hoping that by the end of this, you are at least a little bit upset.
I was like, damn, maybe I want to go to prison.
Or maybe there's something wrong with my prison system, you know?
Don't know about that.
Don't know about that. Well, you're gonna find out. Okay, guys. So y'all know how this works. I'm gonna show him pictures of prisons. These are all real pics, yes, of prisons or hotel rooms. And Flynn has to guess if he thinks it's a prison or a hotel room, and then he finds out at the end, like, which one it was. And I'll keep a score, and we'll see if he can beat me. I worked very hard in these pictures.
We do appreciate the hard work.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. God. Okay, let's see. Okay, so and he's not allowed to look at the chat. You can guess, but he's not allowed. Okay. This is the first picture.
Fabulous. Okay.
Okay. Which do you think is a prison and which do you think is a hotel room?
I feel like they're both prison rooms.
Fair point. I mean, fair point.
Just like they're too small.
Too small?
For a hotel.
For a hotel? Okay.
Yeah.
I've been in some small hotels. Like, if you're in the center of London, like, those hotels are going to be
Even, like,
small.
the most, what was it? We went to this, like, buttfuck middle of nowhere town in Nebraska.
Nice one.
And it was pretty decent size for, like,
I'm gonna have to pick one, though. We got all of that
So
breath on the mic. I heard that escaping your sinuses. Or the back of your sinuses right there. Nice one.
So I have to pick like, top or bottom.
Yes,
which
the
one's a prison?
voyeurism chair. That's what the guard gets to sit and watch.
Oh my god. It's the cuck chair in the corner.
It is.
Nah, just keep going.
Keep going.
You're not gonna help? No, I'm just gonna watch.
You want to get into a shower this week? You better keep going.
You know what? I'll say the top one is the hotel.
And the bottom one is the prison.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what does the chat say? What does the chat say? Does the chat feel, which one do you think is the top or the bottom? Which is the prison? Which is the hotel room? The chat is going opposite to you, and the chat would be correct. The top one is a Danish prison. The bottom one is a hotel in the UK.
Shameful. Shameful. I'd rather go to prison.
Yeah, no, that is 100% prison on top. This is a shitty. Do you know how much this costs for one night? This fucking hotel, the picture that I found from.
I don't even.
It cost like $70, 60 fucking pounds for one night in this fucking little room.
For $70 for one night, that guy better be helping and not just watching.
Oh no! He better be helping me. Oh, that's disgusting. That's disgusting.
I'm
Okay.
getting my money's worth out of this hotel, goddammit.
This is the next one.
Oh, look at the lad having a nice suntan.
Yeah.
There's no way that that's a prison, though. I'll say top hotel, bottom prison.
You sure? You gonna stick with that?
Why are you
No,
saying
you
it
already,
like
you already
that?
did it. You already did it. You're already in. You're wrong. The top one is a Norwegian prison, and the bottom one is the North Carolina University dorm rooms.
What kind of prison lets a man suntan? He looks like he's living his best life in prison.
Norwegian prison. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling like my prison system sucks.
It does. It does. Let me tell you, it fucking does. This guy is learning to reform and become a better man while getting a better tan.
That's the new slogan.
It's also on an island in the middle of fucking nowhere in Norway. So, like, you gotta swim through the North Sea if you want to leave. I don't really like my chances in the North Sea.
Nah.
Yeah.
Right.
I thought that guy kind of screamed prison just a little bit. But I love the picture.
No,
it's a great picture.
He looks comfy.
Yeah. Prisons in Scandinavia and the Nordic countries are not that bad. Yeah. Finn just made a very good point. There's more freedoms in Nordic prisons than in the US, all in all. Yep. Don't you love it?
Yeah. This is great start.
Great start. Great start. Great start. Okay. Next. Is it a prison or is it a hotel room? You got 2 chairs.
Oh, so not only is he watching, but so is the wife.
Yeah. What do you think? What do you think, chat?
I'd probably shoot myself in the foot if that bottom one wasn't a hotel. I'd say bottom one's hotel and the top one's prison.
You'd be wrong.
Again! How is it so nice? How is it so nice?
The top one has a dead giveaway. Look, there's TVs on the wall in both of them.
You can have TVs in prison. I don't know what it's like over there.
The bottom one is a Swedish prison. What the hell? What the helly?
It ain't right. It ain't right.
Look, prison doesn't have to be that bad. You can reform and be there, happily, as long as, you didn't, molest children. Like, if you're there on some fuck off charges like, tax evasion. Come on. Put him in a nice prison.
No, you get four concrete walls and some bars here.
That's just gonna make you more insane by the time you get out.
Oh yeah. That's just how it is.
Like, it just doesn't feel like a good idea. Like, even if you do get out, because the prison might have low amount of supply of human labor, so they'll just try to get you to stay in there on some bullshit fucking charges to make sure that they can keep their prisoners in the prison for as long as they can.
Mm-hmm.
You remember how I said if things ever got bad, I'd tell my mom to fucking put herself in a prison?
Maybe.
Yeah, that's why I tell her to put herself in a prison, because it's not bad. She gets 3 meals a day. She gets a tennis court. She gets a pool, and I can visit whenever I want.
You get in prison in America, you get a roommate who'll give you a free resizing.
What?
At the end of the day.
Resizing? What are we resizing?
You don't want to know.
I thought it was going to be a free prostate exam. I don't need my clothes
It's basically the
resized.
same thing. It's basically the same thing.
1 finger, 2, or fist. Which would you prefer? We gotta work our way up, though. It's only fair. We're gonna be here for a long time, so we're gonna be friends. So we gotta start small and find our way together. Don't look over at John in the corner. That's just the cuck chair. He likes to sit and watch, especially when they're new.
Like, why does he watch? I'm just making sure you don't get any on the sheets, son.
I don't want to wash them later. Next! Is it a prison or is it a hotel room?
Oh, no.
You can ask questions if it makes you feel better.
That little, like, gray box in, like, the top, or not the top, but, like, in the middle on the right corner. Can't really tell if it's a TV or not. That would probably give it a little bit better. I'd say top is prison, bottom is hotel.
You gonna stick with that?
Why are you gonna say it like that, though?
Because I gotta make sure you're happy with your answer.
I'm not happy with any answer.
Come on, you got this.
Yeah.
You happy?
Yeah.
Okay, you're correct. You got it right. Yeah, the top one is a prison in Denmark, and the bottom one is a hotel in Kyoto in Japan.
See, I thought the kind of looked like a floor to me. Probably wasn't, but I was gonna risk it and say it's probably like some kind of hotel somewhere.
It's not all that bad. Let's see if you get this one. Is it a prison or is it a hotel room?
I'd say bottom is hotel room and top one is prison.
Bottom is hotel room, top one is prison.
Yes, ma'am.
You would be wrong. The bottom is the prison, and the top one is the hotel room. A good way of knowing if it's a prison or not is you see this really heavy window.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a good way of telling it's a prison.
Just a long rectile window.
Yeah, like this is a good shout at prison because like it has this thing to like close the window and latch it.
Well, see, I thought that little thing on the desk, right where your mouse is at, was a TV.
It is a TV.
Why? I told you get TVs in prison.
Hey, we got a raid! We got a raid! Look at that! It's been a while since we got a raid. Everyone say hi! Come on, Flynn, say hi! Say hello to the raiders.
Hello.
Welcome in. We're playing Is It a Prison or Is It a Hotel Room? Where we upset this poor American. And we try to show him that prisons outside of America are actually reform centers. And not where they, you know, get free slave labor and leave them to rot. Hey!
I think I'm more upset that I'm losing this than I am that we have shitty prisons.
I mean, like, you can't do anything about the shitty prisons. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. Where are you watching from, Raiders? I appreciate it. Thank y'all. I swear, I never get rates. I feel like everyone hates me. I wonder why. I wonder why. From Kansas City. Nice one. Nice one. Well, you're all welcome to join in on, is it a prison or is it a hotel room? It must be very early in Kansas City, is it not? What time is it for you, Flynn? Flynn's close enough to Kansas, aren't you?
9 a.m. I think so.
Yeah.
You're on.
You're like 1 hour behind Kansas, are you?
If I remember correctly, I haven't looked at a map in like 10 years, but I think it's on.
No,
If you're
you
looking
are
at the map,
you
it'll
are
be
in
on
the
the right.
same time zone. The mid states, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you're all kind of jumbled in there. Just cram them in. Draw a line. Tell them that this is a different state and this one is. When you all suffer the same. Anyway, is it a prison or is it a hotel room?
First off, I hate the layout of those beds on the bottom picture because you either flip around or I'm gonna flip around because I ain't gonna be smelling nobody's feet while I'm sleeping.
That is so true. I didn't even think that one. But, you know, if you both flip around and you both, like, you know, keep your heads together, it's easy to get to know your bunkmate and chat, you know?
Hey, you still awake? I am now.
Let's try 2 fingers this time.
Yeah. You want to go 3?
John's not here. But we can't let John find out. He'll feel like he's missing out.
He's like, it feels weird. He's not even watching. I know, right? We're so honored
Rebels.
tonight.
The Twix special. Stop. So, where are we going with? Top or bottom? Yeah, that's what he said.
I'd say bottom is prison, top is hotel.
You sticking with it? What do you think, chat? Top or bottom? Are you a prison top or a prison bottom?
I'm the one that watches.
I was just about to say. I was going to say, I'd like to think that I was in the chair. That seems like the best spot in the house.
Just a little bit further back, out of the splash zone.
Depends on the size of the prison room, to be fair. In America, I think everywhere is the splash zone. But in, like, Denmark, you have a chance. But, no, you're wrong. The top one is a prison, and the bottom one is a hotel.
So you got 3 of them up there, it looks like.
Don't you have roommates in your American prisons?
Well, yeah, but they're not on the floor.
This is a Thai prison.
Makes sense. Now he gets 1 from each dude.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of like a human centipede kind of job.
Oh no! I was trying to forget about that thing ever existing.
And you never know, at the other side of the room, there could be 6 more. There could be 6 in that room.
Those are the watchers.
We're all in this together, especially the Thai prison, because you're never leaving. Ever. You're in that for life. Anyway, is it a prison or is it a hotel room? Which one do you think is prison and which one do you think is hotel?
In retrospect, I don't know a single... Well, you know what? Maybe. Because I feel like I've seen somewhere where hotels don't give you like sheets and pillows for your beds.
Hostels.
You know what? I'm gonna say the bottom one is prison, and then the top one is a hotel room.
You sticking with it?
Yeah.
So the bottom one's an Irish prison, and the top one is the University of Columbia dorms. So you did it.
I did it.
Don't
I made
Irish
it through
prisons
that
look
one.
nice?
They do look nice.
Yeah. You get your TV. I think there's like a gaming console over here.
What?
Yeah. There's also pool time.
Pool time in prison?
Yeah, of course you do. How are you supposed to, like, get your fitness in?
Well, in America, you get thrown in the yard where you can get weights.
Yeah, there's yard time too. Then there's a gym, there's a pool, there's a tennis court.
Tennis court?
Yeah, of course. Come on. These are
so unfair.
This is basic, man. This is fucking basic human rights. Just because your country doesn't believes in freedom of speech but not human rights doesn't mean that every other country in the world is like that.
I was just born in the wrong place, wrong time.
Tennis courts are just for white collar prisons. No. I'm pretty sure that you could find tennis courts in prisons all over Europe. Like, sorry, America. You can cope as hard as you want, but yeah, I actually there's actually a really bad prison in Wales. Kieran, how close are you at all times to Ian Watkins? Just curious. I like to measure time in Wales and distance by how close you are to Ian Watkins at all times, since he's in the super high fucking what are they called? The really bad prisons. The
Supermax prison?
Yeah, he's in one of those. After you've done terrible things to babies, they kind of put you in a high security and throw away the key.
I'd say just skin your back and leave you up for the crows.
Yeah, I would agree to that one. Is it a prison or is it a hotel room?
Oh my god! Do I want to bet my only 3/4 that guy's doing pull-ups in his hotel room?
He's doing pull-ups. 100%.
I'd say top one prison, bottom one hotel room.
You sure?
I don't know.
I love this game.
I just can't believe he would be doing pull-ups in his hotel room. I don't want to believe it. Do they allow jeans in prison over there?
Over where? I've had pictures from
Thailand.
Thailand.
On the other side of the water.
I've had pictures of Thailand. I've had pictures of... Did I say anywhere else? Ireland. Denmark. Sweden. Norway. I think one of them is Colombian. Some prisons don't have uniforms if they're poor enough. Have you ever watched Ross Kemp prisons? I'd highly recommend it. I've watched all 5 seasons. He's this dude that was unfairly imprisoned for, I think he was 12 years. And, you know, he got out because he got another court and they found him not guilty. So now he goes around to loads of the biggest and different prisons in the world and does like a documentary style episode and loads of different ones.
Sounds like a good thing to watch when
Oh, stop. One wild one when he was in, I think it was the Philippines, and they actually had to like stop filming and try and get out because they were genuinely afraid they were going to get killed.
Well, where can you watch it?
Anywhere, I'd say. I watched it on Netflix, but I got it on Netflix because he's a English lad, so. But
I'll find a way.
I'd say you could find it online, no? Pirate style.
Pirate style. Well, I don't know. You know what? Nah, we're going raw. I'm so ready to be wrong. I'm still keeping with it that the top one's prison, bottom one is hotel.
And you'd be wrong. The top one
would be wrong.
The top one is a dorm in Moscow University, and the bottom one is a hotel.
Well, that ceiling looks like shit for a dorm.
In Moscow University. Like, it's crazy how bad the university, how bad, like, the people in Russia live in. Like, everyone's like, oh yeah, Russia is so nice. Like, man, if you actually saw what people are living in, it's crazy. I saw this one girl who's like rich now and she's like an influencer and stuff, and she got out of Russia. But before she left Russia and she wanted to move out of her parents' home, she was in a shared apartment with 6 other people, and the shower was in the kitchen in front of the table. So she had to get up at like 4 a.m. in order to have a shower before the lads got up at like 5:36 to go to work. And she said it was crazy because the shower would just overflow all the time and the entire apartment would be just full of water.
Jesus Christ.
And she said it was even worse when it was in winter because there was no hot water and it get to -20 like.
Oh.
Yeah. Russia. Am I right? Can't help but lol at the MAGA Americans who have moved to Russia to help with them with the Ukraine. Did you hear about the guy that the guy's family, he moved his family to Russia to get away from the wokeness in America, and he died recently on the front lines? And his family are stuck in Russia now.
I fucking spat on my dad's grave. Why would you do this to me?
Oh, I was like, that's kind of wild. That's kind of wild. That's a wild thing to say. But it's okay.
Nah,
I see what you're saying. I was like, I thought you said you did that. I was like, oh, Finn.
No, I gotta find him first.
Nice one. Nice one. Okay, we're on to the last picture. Is it a prison or is it a hotel room?
Wait for it. Wait for it.
What do you think, guys? Prison or hotel room?
Jesus, there's so much going on in that bottom picture.
Got a fridge. Seems like there's a few consoles. Nice, healthy flat screen.
I'm gonna say top one is a dorm, bottom one's prison.
You gonna stick with that?
If there's any evidence of how this has been going, then yes. But I'm ready to be wrong.
You got it right! The top one is a dorm in like some back ass university in America, and the bottom one is a drug lord's prison room. They even knocked out 2 walls of the prison so that he could have a 3-bedroom cell.
Fucking righteous.
That was in Colombia, I'm pretty sure. Which doesn't really surprise you when it comes to drug lords. So yeah. That was the mall, and you scored, let's see. So out of 10, you got 1, 2, 3, 4. So you got 4 out of 10. Clara wins this time. How'd you feel?
I feel like I kind of want to just go overseas and commit some safer work crimes.
Yeah. What counts as a safe for work crime?
I don't know. Probably anything that doesn't involve
Murder.
killing somebody or
Animal
murder
abuse.
or
Or trafficking.
sexual assault of any kind. Yeah, maybe like I don't know,
Tax evasion. No one gets hurt.
tax evasion, running a few red lights,
I don't think that'll land you in prison.
spitting
Fraud.
on a guard.
What? Like, you'd have to commit white collar crimes if you wanted a clean conscience. Like, I don't know, unlicensed doctor. I call that white
looks
collar.
fine. Just send him on his way. He looks fine.
Here's
Next.
some unpasteurized milk. No vaccines for your baby. Next. That's just an American doctor. I actually can't believe that I've actually heard that some doctors say no to vaccines in America.
You'd be lucky if you can get to a doctor in America.
Hey, that's Ireland as well. How close are you to a hospital? Where's your nearest hospital? 10 minutes?
15 miles.
Oh, wait, in minutes.
In minutes? 5 minutes.
5 minutes from a hospital?
Well, they're 5 minutes from an urgent care.
Wow, that's crazy. And is that open 24 hours, 7 days a week?
I don't know. Haven't looked.
I guess you could nearly assume that it would be. But where I'm from, there's no maternity ward. After 6 o'clock, the accident and emergency is closed. You call that emergency room. And on the weekends, there is no accident and emergency either. And if you break anything, that doesn't count either. You have to go.
I think it was last time when I got my finger chopped off was
nice.
First time I've been to I went to the hospital, but I think it's the first time I saw someone in the medical field in like 13 years.
Jesus, that's pretty good though, in fairness.
It's too expensive.
Ah, yeah, that's true in
Always tell
America.
them.
That is a problem. You do
Always
have to
tell-
pay money.
Yeah, I'm like, if I'm not dying,
Yeah.
actually no. Even if I'm dying, drive me yourself. Don't
Oh,
call
yeah.
an ambulance.
Yeah,
or
yeah.
just leave me there.
Yeah, it's true. Do you know something really that's going to really upset you? When I came to Finland 2 years ago and I had to go to the hospital, it's the first time that I actually realized I had to pay. Because, like, after you've been seen in the hospital, you just walk out the door in Ireland. You just walk out.
So
I was like, you have to pay? Why do I have to pay? I was so shocked.
This is I went to, I think, what was it, when I was 17. I went to the hospital for we'll say observation.
Yeah.
And they did blood work. And I think when I got home at the end of the day, I think it was like almost like 1,500
just for blood
that
work.
visit. Well, I think they were counting in like this person that they brought in on a TV screen to talk to me.
Wow. So just to talk to the android doctor was $1,000, I'd say, and then the blood work was probably $500.
Basically, yeah.
It's like, you know, in Latin countries, when you call someone your auntie, they're not actually your auntie. You know that kind of feeling. And we have those in Ireland as well. So like my not auntie, but my auntie herself and her husband went to Canada there like a month ago to go visit their daughter, who's a cunt but lives now in Vancouver. So they wanted to do like they hired an RV to go across Canada from like Vancouver to Montreal or something. So long enough drive, like. But while they were over there, her husband, prick, he got sick. And they had to, because they were trying to find out what kind of an infection he had. But no matter what medicine they gave him, they couldn't, he kept getting more sick. So there was some kind of bacterial infection he had that wasn't responding to the medicine. But what did they not do when they were booking their tickets to Canada? They didn't get travel insurance. For anyone that doesn't know, most travel insurance cover you anywhere from €150,000 to $1 million. You pay €14, which is about $16, and it covers you from anywhere to 150,000 to $1 million. They said, nah, why would we need to get travel insurance? Do you know how much it costs to spend one day inside of the hospital?
I don't want to know.
20 grand to get checked for whatever bacterial infection he had. So they opted with the cheapest plan is to have him sit in the waiting room with an IV drip. And guess how much they charged him? $2,000 for a day. So they had to do it for 3 days. So that was $6,000 out of pocket. Just because they didn't want to pay €14 for travel insurance. I said, good enough for you. That's what you get. You don't go outside of Europe as a European and you don't get travel insurance. You're fucking thick if you do. Don't do it, guys. Pay the €14. If you're not insured, pay the €14. What province in Canada? He was in, that was in British Columbia.
Oh, my heart.
Yeah. I have zero sympathy. When I see him when I get back to Ireland, I'll be like, how's the form? Heard about the $6,000. Bet you wish you paid that travel insurance high. I'm going to go absolutely fucking through him. I don't fucking care. I'm going to really rub salt in that fucking wound. Oh, it's going to be beautiful.
Unpasteurized milk in the wound.
Have you ever drank unpasteurized milk just as an American?
I think the last time I drank milk was when I was in...
Oh, you don't drink milk, period?
Like well, I used to when I was like very little.
I think everyone did. Like, you know, you get milk, your little fucking cartons of fucking milk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think everyone had to do that.
It's not with cereal. I don't usually.
Even if it's with cereal, I have oat milk. I can't remember the last time I drank actual cow milk.
My grandparents started drinking. I think it was some kind of weird milk, but it was like either like some kind of nut or soy.
Oh.
I don't fucking know, but they're looking at me and they're like, "Yo, you should try this." I'm like, nah, I'm okay. I'm like, but it's good.
Do you remember how? Do you like soy milk?
I don't think I've actually ever had soy milk.
Oh, soy milk tastes like the devil's fucking sweat. It tastes so bad. It's just so fucking sweaty and mank. But since I was younger, I've always had soy milk in the house because my dad is like seriously allergic to any dairy products or poultry. So there would always be soy milk. Like oat milk didn't actually become a thing until like 2006, 2008. So before then, it was soy milk or normal milk and suck the fuck up. Soy milk tastes so fucking bad. It is horrible. I remember my parents trying to make me like it, and I was like, I'd rather have water with my cereal than drink that piss. Just white piss. That's what the devil
crunch on the
pisses.
cereal.
Yeah.
Don't give me water.
No, don't give me nothing. It's so bad. I think it's just disgusting. Oh, rotten.
I knew.
Fucking rotten.
I think it was like 3 roommates ago. I was living with this guy who had put Irish whiskey in his Frosted Flakes.
Oh, it's disgusting.
I know. I was looking at it like, you're just.
Is he an alcoholic?
Trying to. He might have been.
Yeah,
he might have been.
Sounds like an alcoholic
might
thing
have
to
been.
do.
He's like a year older than me, but I was like, you're just playing different, aren't you? You're just doing it because you love the game. No, it tastes good. I'm like, in no world.
No.
Does that taste good?
No, I hate whiskey. I hate the smell of whiskey. I hate the taste of whiskey. There is nothing that could make me enjoy whiskey. I used to drink it straight with a straw. And now if I even in the same room as a glass of Jack Daniels, the PTSD comes back.
See, I would only take a shot of whiskey to clear out the vocal cords if I'm gonna sing.
Oh, that's fair. Or if you're getting the 2 finger for prison, right? He's got to give him a good little wipe down.
We gotta help him find that other octave. Don't worry. He's like, it's down there somewhere. Just let me go and get deeper.
Can you sing?
I told John I don't sing, I don't draw.
You just said you sing.
I don't sing, I don't draw.
Okay, we're gonna have to get a singing stream. Didn't I say I was gonna do like a singing stream? Oh yeah, myself and Timmy said we were going to do like so the chat has to like pick a word, and then you guys then we have to try and like find a song that like, you know,
matches the word.
Yeah, like, you know, Blackie just said drunk in the chat, and I'd be like, so what? We get drunk.
So what? We smoke weed.
See, there's an example.
Just having fun.
I think it would be really fun. Hey, Jared, thank you so much for the 5 subs.
Does that mean I gotta go back to Auntie Ethel's voice for 5 minutes? What do you think, Flynn?
It's funny because that guy where he's like the trucker. That's exactly how my buddy talks to fuck with me sometimes.
It's the good old Auntie Ethel voice.
He'll go to a Kroger, which is like a grocery store, and be like, dude, I'm kind of hungry. He's like, I'll tell you what, you son of a bitch. Go get me some teriyaki, fucking jerky batch. And get me a Mountain Dew and a Dr. Pepper for the road.
I love how we all talk like we don't got no front teeth. The front teeth left, and all we got is the gum.
Mama says it got all them teeth and no toothbrush.
What you need teeth for? I don't need no teeth. Man ain't gonna marry you for the teeth.
Man,
all you need is a good bit of
make sure
spit.
your gums game is strong. You gotta give him that hot.
Come over here and let Auntie Ethel handle that. I'm gonna handle that.
It reminds me of that video where he's like, Back in my day, we had all them fat bitches. Big women.
Oh, stop. Stop. Oh, my days. Stop. This is going to become a part of the stream. I need to get a fit. I need to get my silver wig. All I need is a shawl and a pair of circle rimmed glasses and a cigarette. And I think I'd be good.
The chains on the glasses too, that dangle down.
What's wrong with chains on glasses? They're not just for nanas.
No, I know, but it would accent the fit.
I don't think I can have a cigarette on stream though. It's true. You wouldn't be allowed to have a cigarette hanging out. It's not like back in the old days. She doesn't have any teeth to hold on to the cigarette.
She just slips it in the upper lip. Little stay. Gotta have that mechanic grip.
That's true. Let me try, actually. Let me see. Can I do it? Nope. I can't do it. Let me see. Bottom. Yeah, that could work. Not great, but, you know, I haven't smoked cigarettes in a long time, and I have all my teeth, so. How is Ooze Labs still around? Nah, you can smoke on Twitch, but you're not allowed to be monetized for adverts if you are smoking. Well, fuck ads anyway. Ads make absolutely nothing unless you have, like, you know, 5,000 average viewers a day. If you had 5,000 average viewers a day with ads, you'd be bringing in. Guess how much you get, Finn? Guess how much you get? 5,000 average viewers a day. How much you gonna get in ads in one day?
$85.
134. And that's in dollars.
Wrong again.
Which, if you do how many streams? Let me see. If you do, let's say 20 streams a month. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's say 22, because if you do 22, that means you take 2 days off. 22 times 134. That's 3 rent. $3,000 is fucking rent.
It is rent.
Actually, wait. What kind of rent are you paying? That's a whole fucking 4-bedroom house, like.
There's studio apartments in my town that are like $1,200.
Yeah, I was thinking like my rent is $1,200 and Ferry's is $240. So together it's $240. I mean, so 12 plus 12 is $240. But then you're taking into expense electricity, internet. I'd say ours is $2,500 for a 3-bedroom. So yeah,
I would, because people used to call me old. I'm like, I'm not even that old, but so whenever I lived somewhere, I would live with a buddy, and I would just stay in their basement. And I think like the cheapest I've ever lived a place was like $300 a month.
What? 300 squids? That's crazy.
I was lucky. It just sucks that the roomie decided to be an absolute fucking tool. But
that's crazy. 300 squids. That's like the 90s. You'd hear about that. I swear, I fucking hate boomers sometimes because they're like, you know, oh, you all have it so hard. It's like, no, you had it so fucking easy. Do not even fuck with me. You had everything handed to you. The world was given to you on a silver fucking platter. And what you did was you took the ladder from underneath us and you kicked it. You made sure that none of us could ever be as happy or as lucky as ye. You're the luckiest generation in literally history. Out of any generation going back 8,000 years, You had it the best. Cheapest rent, best cost for your money, best money's worth. You had everything. You had everything. You got a house that paid for 2 adults, 2 kids, and a mortgage for like $600 a month. And you could do that on like a cashier's salary. A cashier can't even afford a fucking pot to piss in now. Don't mind a fucking 3-bedroom house. You're laughing like. It makes me so upset.
My grandma, or not my grandma, my grandpa. God, I fucking love my grandpa. He just says some of the greatest shit sometimes. I showed him how much like apartments near me were about like 3 years ago, and they were expensive back then. And he looks and he goes, "Jeez, that sucks eggs." I'm like, yeah. He's like, "Maybe we should have sold you the house when you were like 2 years old." Thanks.
Yeah.
I appreciate the thought at least.
My mom is always giving out saying like, you know, I know how hard it is, Clara. I pay €1,000 on my mortgage. I know what it's like. I'm like, ma'am, you have an 8-bedroom house. The only reason you're paying $1,000 on your mortgage is because you had to remortgage. That was your choice to have to do that. First of all, before the remortgage, you were paying $500 on an 8-bedroom house. Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. Don't look me in the eye and fuck with me right now. Because I started then showing her fucking, like, you know, houses in the area. Like, even around my house, like. And what she bought the house for, the 8-bedroom house, 4-bedroom, was the same price as what she bought the house for in 2008.
Jesus.
A 4-bedroom where I'm from would cost for anywhere between $3,000 to $4,000, and that's what she paid for an 8-bedroom.
I'd say that's about the same here.
Do you know what made me really upset? Remember we were watching Happy Gilmore the other night, and they were saying that they bought that house for $280,000.
I wasn't in the Happy Gilmore, but go on.
Lads, who was watching Happy Gilmore the other night with us? And the fucking grandmother's house with $280,000. That thing was massive. That was at least a 6-bedroom house. 2,800. Can you imagine? Today that thing's worth $3 million. Myself and Timmy were watching it, and I was just like, that is bullshit.
I
was very upset.
This guy at a convenience store. I think his name is Chris or something.
Fuck Chris.
He's shorter than me. Fuck Chris.
Fuck
no,
Chris.
that ass. Fuck Chris.
Fuck.
He's shorter than me, and he was like, "Hey, I need some help moving stuff over the weekend." And me and my buddy, we went and helped him move this big ass TV. And we got into the driveway. We're like, "This is not his house." And he's like, "No, this is the address he gave us." And then we see this little guy fucking come out of this massive door. He's like, "Well, come on in." What the fuck did you have to do to get this, Chris? It's like Bruce Wayne's house. And you work at a grocery store. I don't know. I didn't see any parents there.
He probably got
It's
it
just
from inheritance. And like, just think about it for a second. Okay, let's say you won do you have like a Euro Millions in America? Like you have like a lottery that's like for all of America?
Yeah.
How much is it right now?
I think it was between 12 or 15, I think, for one of them.
You mean like 12, 15 mil?
Yeah.
Right now, the Euro Millions is, I think, 200 million tomorrow night. No, sorry, not 200. 200 million tomorrow night. So I'm pretty sure yours is a lot higher than 12 million if ours is 200 million. It's 182 million, says Tempe. So if you were given 182 million tomorrow, right? What do you call it in America? Do you just call it like the jackpot or the Mega Millions? Is that what you call it?
It's like it's either Mega Millions, Powerball, something like that.
So let's say you won the Mega Millions tomorrow. Would you give up your job?
I wouldn't say I would give up my job because I would move, and wherever I go, I would get a job there.
Yeah. I wouldn't stop working because I think that's like a recipe for disaster and you become detached.
Yeah, it's just for me. I just feel like a bum if I'm not doing something.
I would be so bored because I don't have a lot of friends. I'm not even going to joke. I'm not even going to lie to you. I have 2 friends. 3, actually. I have, well, IRL. I'm not saying that you're not my friend. Like, you know what I mean? IRL, in real life. Like, as in, I have been in their company. I count as my friends that I've met in the past year, or I've hung out with in the past year would be Ferry, Timmy, and my father.
I have 1. If that makes you feel better.
We're kind of low. So I feel like if I was to stop like working, I see Ferry, like every day. I don't see Timmy every day, and I don't see my dad every day. So like I'd be down to 1 because I'm gonna obviously give money to Ferry if anything did happen. But Ferry wouldn't even want to travel. Ferry doesn't like going on planes. So I'd be by myself all the time then. So no, I would not stop streaming. That is the answer. I would keep streaming. And I think I would make some very interesting streams. Like, you know, they say, like, you know, if I won the lotto, I wouldn't tell anyone, but it'd be obvious.
Yeah.
Welcome to the stream from Bora Bora. Nah, guys, I was saving up for this. Look, I was saving up really hard for this. Don't fucking shame me for my choices. You just have to work hard. I hate that so much. I hate when people do that. It drives me fucking mad. But I don't want to annoy you anymore. I think I've held you for a lot of time. Everyone say thank you to Flynn. Because I feel like I'm just
always
drowning on and on now.
No. You see, this is the most conversation I've had in like 2 or 3 days.
Oh.
Well, everyone else is asleep when I'm awake, and everyone's awake when I'm asleep. So
do you not have the weekend off?
No, I don't. I think my days off are Wednesdays, Thursdays.
Oh yeah, because last week, because that was the day I was supposed to do this, but I didn't do this. But okay, well, I won't be here this Wednesday and Thursday, unfortunately. I'll be I on Thursday. I don't get in until 2:45. I don't get into Ireland, but like by the time like I get home and set up, it'll probably be about 7 p.m. when I set up all my mics and stuff. But I might see. It depends like what's happening, because if my mom's going out, I might stay in on Thursday. Not sure yet. Not sure how I feel. Because like no one's gonna be out, I think, this Thursday, because my cousin is 8 months pregnant. So
well,
can't really do anything about that.
A lot about it.
Oh no!
But you gotta send me where I'm sending your fucking
jacket.
Oh
yeah. No. I'll literally do that. Like literally text me after this, and I will send it to you.
Okay, I'll ship it out after I go dumpster diving on Thursday.
Oh, you're going dumpster diving? I'd love to do that.
So, it's literally called the Nerd Store, and across from it is an old music shop, and I saw them throw out like the pages were yellow, sure, but other than that, the covers were fine, and then you could still read them. But they threw out like Gundam manga, and then the music shop.
Yellow paging just means it's been oxidized. That just means it's old. It's fine.
Yeah, they don't want to sell. They don't want to sell old shit apparently, or they think it's ruined.
Well, I can kind of see where they're coming from, because I have like some of my old manga, like my Fruits Basket. Like the pages are yellow, and if you go to any like manga museum, like all of the pages will be yellow. It's not sun at all. It's just that when pages get old, they turn yellow, because at the end of the day, lads, what are they? Trees. We can't forget that they are trees. They were once trees. It's important. But have fun dumpster diving and send any pictures if you see anything cool.
I shall.
Because I would love to go. I swear to God, I feel like that's like another thing that I'd miss out in America. I would love to just go into the back of like, malls and stuff and just see what they throw out.
Oh no, yeah, I got a pair of Vans like 2 years ago that last me to this day that someone threw out.
Ah, what a joke! Like, I swear to God, it just feels like I miss out on so many things. Like that would be a really good video for YouTube. Let's go dumpster diving and see what we get. Back of Hot Topic. I bet Hot Topic throws out so many fucking good stuff.
I don't know about Hot Topic though.
Yeah, but that's why it's good, because it's being thrown out. So you're saving it.
That is
going into a landmine.
That is fair. That's fair. Oh, did you watch the last 2 episodes of? Well, first off, fuck you for putting me on Taco Bee. I was so sad.
So good, isn't it?
But did you watch the last 2 Gachakutas?
Yes, I did. I feel like the pacing is so bad, and that they have made the anime so boring in comparison to the manga. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I think the last episode I was, because we're nearing that certain part where I was like, oh, I can't wait for this.
I know, and then it like, you know what? It really annoys me because it always shows like before anything good happens. I'm like, you gotta give us something. You're not teasing me. You're not enticing me to watch the next episode. If I didn't know what was happening, I wouldn't care. Because you gotta give me something. Because you know the way the next episode is gonna be that part. Yeah. Like
it better be that part.
It better be that part. It's gonna be. It has to be that part. But I want, like, just show me the character. Like, you know the character I'm talking about, Purple.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just give us a little bit of him. Like, you have to engage the viewer with the character to make me want to watch. But I feel like you haven't engaged like the manga has, because the manga has definitely showed more of that character before that scene. And you were a little like, oh, this guy is kind of weird. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, I still like the manga. I still think they butchered the art style so hard.
Oh, stop. It's really bad, isn't it? It really upset me. Genuinely.
I see that they're trying. I can see it like sometimes in the eyes. I'm like, dude, you could have just went for it.
Do you know whose eyes really upset me? Rudo's. They make me feel so uncomfortable. Like, you know when he was like on the desk and he had his head down and his eyes were so fucking big? That I was like, whoa, that's creepy. He's such a creepy little kid.
You know what? I don't know if it's been like this for like a while, but I also noticed they'll play like a good chunk of the episode and then they'll play the intro, and I'm like, dude, we're like 9 minutes in. You should have done this at the beginning.
Yeah, that does happen a lot.
I got like this X amount of time and it doesn't even look like it, and I see how much time I have left. I'm like, we're not getting to that part now. This sucks.
Katsu just asked what we're talking about. We're talking about Gachiakuta, episode 4 and 5. But I just think all of Gachiakuta has been like a very big miss compared to the manga. Like, if you are watching Gachiakuta right now and you've heard me or Finn talk it up in chat, I would actually highly recommend for you to just go read it. Go read it on any good site, Yoho site. It'll be much... I promise you, the art style is better. The story is paced better. It is, though.
Did you get 7 yet?
7?
For Gachakuta?
Oh, no. I'm not going to be able to get that until I'm in Ireland.
Okay, because I'm waiting to hold off until you read it, and then we can review.
Okay. I'm not going to be able to get it till at least next week. Not even this weekend, because depending on how fucking Saturday goes, I might be able to make it to Galway on Saturday to get it. But if not, I'll have to wait till not this Saturday, next Saturday.
At this point, I might as well just send you mine and then go get the other one.
I actually might have a better chance of ordering it online. Do you know what? That actually might be a better call. But I do like going to the manga store. And I do like, giving them my money. I'd rather give it to local businesses.
We had this really old lady who, she's not like super into anime, but she always like
An old
looks at the
lady?
books. Yeah,
Cute.
because she it's a bookstore, but it sells manga,
Ah.
and she looks at the art for a long time. She's like, "Oh, what's this one about?" Like, it's about this guy who gets sent down to like ground level where there's a bunch of trash, and he can turn garbage into super powerful tools. She's like, they just make some of the weirdest shit up over there, don't they? I'm like, I know, but it's fucking cool.
God bless Nana. God bless her. What? Oh yeah. What do you think about the ending of Taco Pete?
Okay, so I
Without
would have to
spoiling
like
it.
have you on. Yeah, I'd have to have you on like a separate call because I have
Fair.
so many questions. But I was.
If you can kind
I
of
was
make
sit-
the questions, but kind of make it vague so the chat doesn't get spoiled, maybe.
It's like I thought it was nice.
I didn't
how-
like it. I thought it was stupid. I thought it was a massive cop out ending.
You know what? I could totally see that because I was just sitting there. I was like, so nothing,
Yeah,
right?
So nothing.
Just nothing. Just nothing. All right.
Yeah.
Because
it was amazing all the way through.
Dude, oh my god, what episode? I think it was the one before the last episode threw me for a fucking loop.
Oh, the one before this episode?
Yeah,
Yeah.
before the last episode,
Yeah, that
I think
was
is what
really
it was.
Episode 5 was really good. If you really want to watch a really good anime this season, guys, 1001% go watch Takopi. It's only 6 episodes long. You will literally get through it in 2 hours, 2.5 hours, I think. 20-minute episodes. Their first episode is 37 minutes. The rest are 20 minutes long. It's really good. I highly recommend it.
I would put out a warning though.
Oh yeah. Serious warning. Hakopi. Takopi. Taco, as in like a taco, but it's spelt with a K instead of a C, and P. P-I. Taco P. Yeah, but no, serious trigger warning for no, but I can't ruin it for them. Can we just say trigger warning, or do we have to tell them why? Because that's ruining it.
It's a really. I know, but it's so bad.
Yeah, but
it's good, but it's so bad.
You're gonna spoil it. You can't tell them about the happy rope.
Don't go into it. Go into it with like a good amount
myself
of sleep.
and Timmy say. Oh man, I could really do with the happy rope right now. Fuck.
I know, I've been saying that I'd rather suck a 12 gauge at work a lot lately.
That's a good one though. But I swear to God, but people understand when you say I'm going to suck a 12 gauge. But when you say that, man, I could really do with the happy rope. They don't know. They don't know what the happy rope is.
I would just say go into it with a good amount of sleep in and a clear head.
I say just go in. Fucking raw dog that. I raw dogged it. I started crying.
I was
bawling.
3 hours of sleep within like 2 days,
Oh,
and
man.
you told me to go watch it.
I was crying. I was jaw dropped. I was like, no.
Oh, you want to know the
Shizuka-chan,
no part?
you're using it wrong. You're using it wrong.
The fucking dog.
No, the using it wrong was it for me. I was like, fucking hell, this is fucking grim. Ugh. It's great.
So
we should start doing anime reviews. We should start doing weekly anime reviews.
You're like, hey, you should watch this one, and come back. You're like, what the fuck did you make me?
We'll have you as like a little chibi in the corner. And you
know what?
You can be like, here we can do like anime reviews weekly.
When I was because when I was doing a Discord server with like 2 roommates ago with this chick, I drew this little like person that would be me with like, you know, like those little small people with like just 2 eyes. And they got like little nubs for arms and legs.
Didn't you say you have
Yeah.
dreads?
I used to. I shaved my head, so now I got my mohawk going again.
Just curious. What ethnicity are you since you're American? Just like, no reason whatsoever.
So, my mom says I'm mixed, but to be fair, she knows who my dad is.
All Americans are.
Yeah, but I'd say I'm white because my family is, I think they're from, how do you say it, Newry?
Newry?
In Ireland.
Oh, okay.
But my mom's like, your dad's either Hispanic or Filipino. I'm like you couldn't figure out which one.
That's kind of like, we're kind of close because, the Philippines was a Spanish colonized country. So
that's fair.
It's kind of close. And like, I'm not saying that to be rude to Filipino people, but you know what I mean? It's not me being rude. It's just like saying like Puerto Ricans, they can be native to Puerto Rico, but at the same time, you do have Spanish influence.
Well, like, I think first time I did dreads when I was 16, I did it for, what was it? It was like to teach patience and also something about individuality. And then when I did them again, it was because I was like, you know what? I still got long hair. Let's see how long I can actually make this. And then after like 6 months, I was like, nope. Head's too heavy.
Yeah.
And it's like, I'm sitting on him. It's not fun. I'm running out of things to put him up in. Let's just shave it all. Shave it all.
What color is your hair?
It's brown. I haven't dyed it at all.
Fucking brown. It's a hard color to find in my pencil case. Okay.
What do you need brown in it?
For now,
why are you looking for brown in a pencil case?
For now, it's pink. Yeah.
You gonna give me pink hair?
Well, you don't got a lot of options in this pencil case.
You know, I'll take pink hair.
I'm drawing Chibi Flynn.
Tiny Flynn. Lowercase Flynn.
What do you think?
I'll take it.
And we could just have you here
It's
in the corner.
It's flattering. I like it.
And you can chat away. What do you guys think? We do a goal for Chibi Flynn? And I'll get it drawn up by an artist with his dreads. So that you don't have to have dreads IRL. You can just have dreads on your chibi.
I like the mohawk.
Mohawks are hard to draw.
Walk around.
They're hard to draw.
Just draw straight lines.
Straight lines.
Straight lines.
No, they say use this one. Sorry, now you're stuck with this. He looks so cute though. Look at him.
Oh, you should find a clip of that if you can. The movie's probably too new, but find a clip of that person you said sounds like me, because now I'm curious.
Oh, you sound just like him from Weapons, James. If anyone here has seen Weapons, Flynn sounds like James. Have you seen Made in Abyss, Flynn?
Made in Abyss. I saw it on your Instagram story.
Oh,
but
you
I
should
haven't
watch
seen
it.
I should watch it.
You should watch it. It's so good.
You got such a long
Man, forget
list,
about
though.
fucking The Land Before Time and go watch Made in Abyss.
But I still have Liza P. And, or not
Forget
Liza P.
about it.
Yeah,
Go watch
P and
fucking Made in
Interstellar.
Abyss. Made in Abyss has watch Interstellar. But go watch fucking Made in Abyss. It's so good.
She's like, no, fuck Liza P. Definitely Interstellar, and then The Abyss.
No, look, literally, like Nuts and Bolts says, Made in Abyss is amazing. And Blackie also thinks that Made in Abyss is amazing as well. Everyone keeps telling me that it's severely traumatizing, but I haven't got there yet.
It can't be any traumatizing than watching Jiraiya get put down like a dog.
Or, the happy rope.
Taco P.
Don't forget the happy rope.
Oh yeah, Taco P was fucking.
The first 5 episodes, myself and Timmy, I was on 2 hours sleep on Saturday, and I'd been up for 36 hours or something, and I was only staying to watch 1 episode of My Dress Up Darling, and we were going to check out the first or the second episode of Made in Abyss. We stayed until episode 6. Timmy had to kick me off and say go to bed. Literally.
We must have traded sleep schedules or something. 'Cause I had the best night's sleep on Saturday, and then I haven't slept for the past couple nights.
No.
Sunday.
If you can't sleep, just watch Made in Abyss.
That defeats the purpose of sleeping.
I swear to God, though, when it comes to a certain point, it's just so annoying because you're lying there and you're not doing anything. That's what really annoys me. It drives me fucking mad. Because,
I think it was...
you can't sleep, and you're so tired you can't do anything. You're in this horrible limbo.
Yep.
Just wasting time. Wasting away.
I think
you go, sorry, I'm cutting you off.
Black Myth Wukong. No, you're fine. Black Myth Wukong came out whenever it did. I stayed up for 7 hours playing it. I was like, I should probably go to bed because I got work in the morning.
Mood.
I think I slept for 2 hours, and then I woke up wired. And I couldn't fall back asleep. I was like,
hate that.
I guess we'll fucking finish it.
I wish I could do that. I wish that worked for me because I don't I'll go to bed at 11 o'clock. And do you know what's the worst part? I'll read 4 volumes of manga or something. And it'll be 2 or 3 in the morning. And at that stage, my eyes are tired, my brain is tired, but my body just doesn't want to give up. I just feel like someone has to punch me to force it.
Just get a good old bat game.
Yeah, just fucking hit me, and I'll fall asleep. Hopefully, that's how I see it. Anyway,
just wasting away.
Oh,
so sad.
Have you watched? Do you watch my Dress Up Darling?
No, but my buddy reads it.
Oh, it's so good. I highly recommend if anyone here wants to watch a really funny anime, go watch My Dress Up Darling. It's equally wholesome as it is hilarious. It's so funny. She's such a gooner. She's an absolute fucking gooner of the highest order. All she does is watch or play hentai anime games. And ask this really quiet guy in her class to make her fucking outfits for these creepy fucking anime porn games. One of them is Gushing with Love. That's one of her favorites. Oh yeah.
I don't know. I think it was... I was in high school because I did that hoodie for you. So
I did what? You did what?
I did the hoodie for you. So when I was in high school, I used to do I would stud people's clothing.
Oh yeah,
for
I remember doing that.
People.
My fucking fingers.
And this fucking chick wanted a studded bra, and I was like, no, I'm okay.
That's really hard to do as well, because how are you supposed to get the studs to go in because it's padded?
I didn't even think about that. I was just like, dude,
I tried.
I don't want to.
It's really hard.
I don't want to touch your bra.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
If it's a new one and it's a bikini top that's just a thin layer, that's fine. But like if it's like bra and then there's like this little bit of cushion, just a tiny little bit of cushion, and then it's like this like thing that like supports, like it's like a harder material, and then it's cushion, a little bit of cushion again, and then it's the bra. That's what most bras are made like. Like you're not gonna find bras that are like just one piece of material because they're basically just bikinis. Like they're gonna have like this padded, like this wall in between it, so it's really hard to get the studs to like, you know, go through and stay through because they're gonna start hanging off. It's impossible.
So
Sorry.
what
Had
you're
a
telling
moment.
me is I dodged a bullet.
You did. Do you know what I used to do? Oh, I used to love doing it, spray painting my jeans.
I'm gonna do that with this these pants that I have. I'm making crust pants, so I'm gonna spray paint them and put patches on them.
I don't really recommend crust pants, to be fair.
I don't know why they're called crust pants, in my humble opinion.
They're called crust pants because the people were homeless and they couldn't afford to wash their clothes or take a shower.
Okay.
Yeah. The term crust pants, for anyone that's like, that is in the punk community, they're kind of like two sides about it. They're like, you know, the only reason they're called that is because these people didn't have a choice. Like they wouldn't have had these pants willingly, you know?
No, I knew a girl who had crust pants, and she said that the only reason that she had just like all these old pairs of jeans is because she believed in repairing.
That's cool.
And reusing.
But they're not, I wouldn't call them crust pants though, because she was able to buy reusable and redo them, but the whole thing about is the fact that they're homeless and they can't wash them, or that's like the whole thing about them, that it like there's better words than calling them crust pants. Because I have seen like a lot of people, I don't know, actually I've seen a lot of people though say that, like, you know, it's really kind of like desensitizing people to the fact that they wear them because they're homeless. Like there's got to be a better word. Like
I don't understand why you just call them battle pants.
Battle pants is fine. I think that's fine. Like mine, I had these fucking pleather ones, and I covered them in stencil graffiti. Yeah, they were really cool. I remember I was like in Dublin once, and loads of people kept stopping me, being like, "Where'd you get your pants?" And I was like, "Sorry, I just stenciled on them." They're like, "That's rad," and I was like, "Okay,
that's rad."
That's
no.
That's cool.
You know, because remember how I told you I was gonna make that Rudo vest?
Yeah.
Do you want one for Christmas?
Sure, why not? I hope I'm like 2 sizes smaller for Christmas. Get back to me on that. What misappropriation of their culture? Would you call homelessness a culture? That sounds bad.
I call it a problem.
Yeah,
not in the sense like that they're bad. It's in the sense that the fact that they are homeless is bad.
Yeah, like I don't think crust punk is a good thing at all, because I think anyone who's got any kind of like sensibility to like the situation, they're not going to be like, yeah, I'm a crust punk. It's like the only people who were crust punks were homeless people. Like, you're not fucking homeless. You live in a loving family. You have a fucking washing machine. Wash your fucking clothes, you stinky whore.
I know my because my buddy, he looks at me, he's like, you know, you dress like you smell crusty, but you don't.
But that's fine. That just means your clothes are worn.
Yeah, I guess I'll take that's because I didn't know how to feel about that after he told me, but I guess I'll take that.
Like, I would rather my clothes look like they have personality than someone who looks like they just buy clothes every time there's a new style that drops. Because a big thing I feel like in Helsinki, like if you look at anyone who's alternative, their clothes all look like they tell a story. Like their clothes look like they could fall off them and they could just start talking and say, back in my day, I didn't have no fucking belt buckle. They had to make the belt buckle. And while they're saying this, they're fucking the fucking, you know, the pieces are falling off the belt because it's so old.
Mm-hmm.
Like I saw this one girl and her belt buckle was being held together by pins and it just been ripped through by how like, you know, the places where she'd poke the holes in them. I was like, that's an old belt. Like that's a fucking belt, man.
I was at a skate park one time and I watched this fella get pantsed and he didn't have a belt, so I just gave him my shoelace.
That's another way to do it. I remember people doing that too.
I think it was like 4 weeks later, I caught him again and he's like, I really like that shoelace. I wear it to work. I'm like, I wasn't supposed to last you that long, you know, just to get you home.
Yeah.
But cool.
Here's a question for you. I have a good question for you. Last question. My question is, do you think that conservative goth is a thing?
It's like give me. I don't know. Because when I think of conservative goth, I think of it as like kind of wrong. Because most styles that dealt with anything like either between goth, scene, emo, or punk, I feel like couldn't really be. I can't find the words, but you couldn't really like. I would say stand on the sidelines and just dress for it for.
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing wrong for wanting to dress for it for the aesthetic purposes. You know, like do you live your life, but when you want to like.
But the thing
I think
about
it's its own group of people.
I think alternative is the fact that if you're conservative, that means you preserve the status quo. That like, you know,
Yeah.
You're conservative, your values are traditional. Therefore, if you were to look at traditional values, you wouldn't be allowed to dress this way. You wouldn't be allowed to have colored hair. You wouldn't be allowed to have piercings. You wouldn't be allowed to dress the way that I'm dressing right now because you're not preserving the status quo on how a woman should dress. So how can you be goth and be conservative? That's what I want to know, because you do not follow the values of what a conservative person is.
My thing is that because I have it on a patch, but I always live by respect existence or expect resistance.
Wait, say that
I
again?
thought that was a good saying. Respect existence or expect resistance.
Yeah. Like, I feel like, what are conservative people being alternative against? Like, I don't understand. Like, if the only thing like conservatives in America are trying to go against and be alternative is going back to old-fashioned ways.
Yeah, I would say, I think that's the way I see it. I look at it now is I used to get pretty bullied back in high school for how I dressed, but now all of a sudden
it's cool.
These people that, yeah, it's a trend.
I just think it's wild because I remember some girls give me shit for Pierce the Veil when I was younger. And, you know, give me shit for listening to Pierce the Veil and saying how they're fucking baby shit and they're fucking not even real metal. But now in this new trend on TikTok, I'm watching them throwing it back in a circle to Pierce the Veil.
Oh, no.
I'm just like, this is This is interesting. Oh, someone on YouTube says, how can I support your platform? We have a donation link, and I promise all donation will be given half to Finn in the segment that he's in, since he's been here talking shit with me.
I'm always happy to talk shit. It's always a pleasure to have you share your space.
I love shit talking, and you have good takes, and you watch a lot of anime. You have good takes, and you watch a lot of anime. So I think I can chat shit all evening. That's just easy. But no, I just feel like that because I've seen too many fucking people talking about conservative goth now, and I'm just like, you are the definition of a fucking poser. Because you wouldn't have the rights that you have to dress the way you do if it wasn't for alternative people with alternative lifestyles that came before you, that walked so that you had or crawled so that you have the liberty to walk now.
When I don't think it was like, it's how I was put onto it when I was a wee lad, but whenever someone was trying to do punk aesthetic when I was growing up, I tell them to go watch I think it's DL or SLC Punk.
Oh my god, I haven't seen that in. Oh my god, that's with your man Matthew Lillard.
Mm-hmm. Shaggy.
He was like, gorgeous in that movie.
Like, you want to like a good thing? Go watch that one. And it's what was it when he was on the escalator and he's like, "Yeah, these posers who are dressing as punk so they could do it for fashion is anarchy in the UK." The fuck is that? Say that because they could do that in UK, and now they just dress like it because it's fucking terrific, man.
I swear, like, what annoys me is, like, for example, what's that fucking guy from California called? The guy that's friends with Johnny Gilbert, Jake Weber. I think it's Jake Weber.
Who the fuck is Johnny Gilbert?
Oh, what? Matt, aren't you my age? 28?
I'm 26.
Oh, he's your age. I'll show you Johnny Gilbert. You might know him. This dude.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
He's a bit of a delay, guys.
He's cross. Oh, I fucking know that guy. He's fucking when there was rumored that My Chemical Romance was coming back, like way back in like when I was 17.
Oh, back
or something.
the 2010s when they disappeared for 10 years.
Yeah, there's a whole group of these fucking emos at
My
school
Digital
that,
Escape? No.
They were saying they showed me a video of him like freaking out, like a trailer of them coming back, or something like that.
Well, he's actually big enough. He streams like every now and again. He gets about 1,500 average viewers. Doesn't stream too often, but he does stream often enough. But his friend Jake Weber is the definition of performative punk. Like, he has an anarchy symbol here on like his shoulder, but he drives a Tesla and lives in a fucking mansion in downtown LA. And I just think it's so, like, it's the most unpunk punk thing. And like, y'all can come at me all you want and you can say like, you know, well, he can do whatever he wants with his money. It's just like, yeah, but it's just the most unpunk thing to do with your money. To drive a Tesla and live in a fucking mansion. I don't know. It's fucking fuck me, like, you know, I'm full of shit. But at least I don't say I'm punk and I'm a millionaire. It's like Hassan Piker. It annoys me as well because, you know Asmongold? The streamer?
The guy that Bob always sends gifts of.
Yeah. I think he's actually one of the most left-leaning streamers in 2025. But because America is so fixated on left and right, most Americans don't even know what constitutes left and right anymore.
It's like, I live right I think, what is it? I think I live like, I always pass it when I go get a sandwich, but I live next to a Planned Parenthood, which is where you could go for like, I don't know, like abortions and stuff. And there's always these people out there who are like, honk if you'd rather your mom kept you instead of aborted you.
Joe, I'd love to do if I lived in America. I'd love to drive by Planned Parenthood with a water gun full of piss. Just drive past and... But, every time you drive past, all you have to do is get, like, a little black, cover-up for your license plate. So just make sure your license plate is covered so they can't get your car edge. And just, like, open the window and just fucking spray the piss gun out the window at them. Make sure it's something's piss that smells really bad, like cat piss. Cat piss is so hard to get out of clothes.
Or deer repellent.
Ooh.
That shit stinks.
That's a good one. If anyone here has a slow weekend and they have nothing planned and you live close to a Planned Parenthood, do your fucking state proud. Do your women proud. And go out there and piss in bottles and spray it at people. I'll donate piss to the cause. It'll be extra fermented when it gets to you.
Oh no!
Only slightly darker in color because I don't drink enough water. The Piss Pistols. That's a great punk name. The Piss Pistols. We spray piss on stage. The Piss Cannons.
Oh, no.
Don't get pissed off, get pissed on!
Yes, because now I'm just thinking about the fucking, like, super suckers from back in the day, just shooting brown streams.
Yeah, like, just, you have to pump it up.
People.
Just be there in the car. Roll down the window, boy. Just shower them in piss.
Duck hunting today, Skeeter.
Let's go. It's like, oh yeah, no, I'd love to do it. There's nothing that like gets me more than just seeing those fucking, like, do they not have jobs? Like, these people look like they're in their 40s, 50s tops. How the fuck do they not have jobs? Like, and they're standing outside these fucking Planned Parenthoods all fucking day, like.
You know what? I think that's what pisses me off more. Because I'm sitting here like, man,
they're probably paid to.
Oh, no, don't get me started.
I'd say they're actually paid to buy their churches, like, Baptist churches and evangelical churches probably pay them to stand there.
Oh my God, there's a church, like, not even 30 seconds away from the Planned Parenthood, too.
There you go. It's probably paid. Probably paid. They'll never admit it. Ever. But I bet you anything they are. Look at us. Looking deeper.
Staring into my soul.
Oh man, I swear, there's so many things I'd love to do if I went to America. I'd probably be kicked out of the country, let's be honest. What did you do? Well, Clara, I was there for about 2 weeks. I pissed on people. I got super soakers and pissed on people outside Planned Parenthoods. I ate my weight in fucking, what are they called? Those squishy marshmallow fucking things. That I like. Peeps. I ate my fucking weight in Peeps every single day. Bought a gun. Shot a gun. It's great.
Oh, there's not much to do out in where I live except go.
Yeah, I like those places though. I don't fucking like going to cities. I don't like cities. I don't feel like there's
it's
anything to
not
do in
bad.
cities. I'd rather get a fucking car and actually go places that are nice.
You remember The Shining?
Oh, I hate The Shining.
With
Yeah,
the-
but I
you
know
hate The Shining?
Yeah, I know it.
You know that hotel that they...
Oh my god, is
shot
that near
movie
you?
in? Yeah,
What?
that's up in the mountain.
Is that actually haunted or is that actually just full of shit?
It's what they say.
It's full of shit.
What they say.
I take that as it's full of shit.
I personally wouldn't stay there just because it's creepy and it's got like they'll take you down in the basement and it's fucking dark down there. But what they say, but it's up there. That's basically all you got up here. Or if you decide to go into the ghetto city, there's a Walmart-sized comic book store.
A Walmart-sized comic book store. Is it American comic books
With
or
a
is it
cat.
Japanese comic books?
Oh, they got both.
Oh, okay, that's good. Have you ever seen or heard a ghost? Well, how do you feel about that, Flynn?
The question for me or for
both of us, I guess.
You know what? I'm not afraid to admit I am a bitch when it comes to anything
Same.
paranormal.
I'm too Catholic. I'm out the door.
Just, like, if my thing is, if I can't run away from it, then I don't want it.
Yeah, no, I'd be out. I'd be out. Like, have I ever seen a ghost? Let me think. Have I ever seen a ghost? I have seen something that was really scary, but it wasn't a ghost. And I've told you about that. No, this was really scary. Like, this was proper scary. And I wasn't the only person that saw it. It was my mum that also saw it. I told you about the skinwalker we saw. It was really scary. We saw...
I didn't hear about the skinwalker.
Oh, yeah, you didn't? Well, out where I'm from, I live in the middle of fuck off nowhere in Ireland. It's like, you know the way where The Shining is set, how empty it is?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm from. But I live in like a town, the only town, as I told you, there's not even a hospital there, like. But I live in the town, the biggest town where I'm from. But if you go out to where my auntie's house is, it's the middle of nowhere. They barely have telephone in 2025. Don't mind fucking internet. So there's nothing out there. Like, there's no street lights. There's grass growing in the middle of the road. This road is big enough for one fucking small car. And y'all have to figure it out and play back and forth if their two cars meet. Middle of fuck off nowhere. But so we go out there all the time for, like, barbecues or anything, just my auntie's house. So this was just a random fucking night, a summer, like 3 years ago. And we were just at a barbecue, chilling, Saturday night, I think. And we stayed until like 9 o'clock because we were there. My mum was drinking from like 2 o'clock. So that's about 7 hours worth of drinking. So home to bed. So I was the driver because I don't drink, and got into the car, and it's dark at 9 o'clock. It was probably around August. I think it actually was around August. And we were driving up the road, and as I said, there's no fucking street lights. There's nothing except for a little bit of, like, porch light from whatever houses are around. So you can't see the road. You have to have the full lights on. And you have to have, like, the beams on to see in front of you. Because if there's ever, like, anything could run across the road. It could be a fox, a badger. So you don't want to fuck up your car or swerve. So turn on your fulls. And was driving, and I was going like 30 because the road is like really windy. So like you can't go too fast because you could literally be on top of someone else's car and you will be on top of each other before you even see each other. Like, so you have to go 30 tops, which is, I think in America, like 50. But so the road isn't too long. It's like a 10-minute drive from the main road down the country road to my aunt's place. So we were about 3/4 of the way through the road. And have you seen what's it called? That movie with the aliens that are attracted to sound?
Quiet Place.
Quiet Place. Yeah, so 1 second. I can draw this for you. This is how big the thing was that came out in front of the car. Gives him a second to see. Like, the lines on both sides are the road. It was pretty big because the road is small. It's only wide enough for a car, and its body was super long, and its legs were long, like long. Like, it was like that. And then it was like this. And then there was a big wall here on one side, and the wall was high. It was like, oh, my pen finally ran out. But the whole wall was high, so this side it was like up to here, so it had to climb up over the wall, like, but it did it in fluid motion, like climbing, and very fluid like. And I was thinking absolutely fucking nothing. I was just looking at it thinking, what the fuck? I didn't say anything. And I was just like driving past, and I thought I'd just fucking seen something. This is stupid, like. And then my mom really quietly looks at me and says, please tell me you saw that. And I was like, you didn't see anything? Don't say anything? Don't say anything to me. And I just put my fucking foot down. I dropped like fucking 2 gears and lifted the car. I was gone. Oh my God. It was so scary. But yeah, that was really weird.
You have more survival instincts than most people in America. And, well, I'd say in the past couple of years, because they'll just stand there with their videos recording if they hear like really creepy noises in the woods in the middle of the night, or see something in the road.
No, that thing was massive.
What are you doing? Leave!
Like, someone in the chat said it's like it sounds like a moose. We don't have moose in Ireland, but it was as big as a moose. But it had the dexterity on its front hands like the thing in Quiet Place. And then we told like my auntie the next day, and she said, that kind of shit always happens out here. And I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? And she's like, yeah, we hear strange noises all the time. And we see strange things. Like, you don't go into the forest, because there's a really old, like, forest right beside where they live. And I've been in that forest at night, and it gets, like, dead quiet. Like, there's not even the sound of any animals or rustling. Because I'd, like, walk my dog out there, but I would never walk that dog out there after it gets to, like, twilight. Because it gets so fucking scary.
Nope.
That's the only weird thing that has happened to me, though. And I think that makes up for any other weird thing, because I have no idea what that was. Because that's not big enough to be anything in Ireland, and it moved like nothing, no other animal I've ever seen.
I would say I was either like a really dumb kid and probably hallucinated the thing, but it kept me up at night, so it couldn't have been something like that. But so there was a point in time when my mom had my little brother, and we were living for a little bit in one of the states. It was called like Arkansas, but it's basically like
back ass nowhere.
It's basically, yeah, fuck ass nowhere, like all around. And so we lived in like a shed, I think, that was connected to the house of whatever parents of this sperm donor.
Very nice.
And I was like, I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta go outside. I went into the cornfields, and they had these lights from their farm. And I remember going to the bathroom, and I see like just this big, but well, anything was bigger than me at that point, but this thing was abnormally big. I had 2 fucking beady, glowy eyes, And I just stood there for a bit, and then I ran back, just slammed the door. My mom was like, "Are you good?" No.
No.
I don't want to talk about. I
No.
don't want to talk about it because if I don't say anything, then it didn't happen.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I was like in the car. I was literally the same way. I was like, "Ma'am, don't fucking talk to me. Don't talk to me until we fucking get home and away from this situation." Like, if we don't talk about it, it didn't happen.
You hear no evil, you see no evil, you speak no evil. Whatever the fucking saying is, and whichever fucking order it is.
Here's a thought for
That's the
you
point.
as an American. Everyone always talks about Bigfoot because Kieran just put Bigfoot in the chat just there. I have a theory on Bigfoot. So I don't think Bigfoot is real. What I think Bigfoot is, when people go missing in the back ass of nowhere in Yellowstone and places like that, in the middle of fuck off nowhere in America, I think the thing that takes them is unregistered wild people in America that live off the grid.
You know what? I could get behind that.
Because
like,
what I think happened is the American government has let it go on for so long that they can't admit that there's these people that are there, because it's a massive embarrassment that these people are just allowed to live in these areas off the grid. But they're not able to get them either because they don't have the resources to enter them into society. So whenever like people go missing in America, like in Yellowstone or in the back ass of nowhere, they just cover up their tracks, say that the area is not safe or something, like there's wild animals in there, but it's actually just feral people.
So, and you know what?
Like the Hills of Ice.
A good take. But I'm gonna raise you a take.
Okay.
You put your thing on the table, I'll put my thing on the table.
Okay.
So, things like Bigfoot or like Dogman, Wendigos, or like
I don't know about Wendigos now. Wendigos. Okay, go on.
Or like, basically any like cryptid mythological creature.
Okay.
There's a lot of people out there that are like, nah, things like that don't exist. They're not real. I'm like, but if enough people say they're real, you kind of can't really deny that there's something up there or out there.
Yeah.
Because every folklore, doesn't matter if it's like, fucking werewolves, fucking.
You think if
shit
enough
like that.
people have seen them, that they should be like, yeah, they're definitely there.
Well, so also, I'm gonna throw it even further. You know how we have things like Underworld and then like all these other movies that have them? I think that at one point someone saw something and thought, that's fucking creepy. Bet you would make a good story. But it was so long ago that now it's just become a thing of pop culture and myth.
I've got something unfortunate to tell you, but like Bram Stoker's Dracula, and as a result, also Nosferatu, which is a ripoff of Bram Stoker. You know what his vampires are based off?
I just watched this documentary too.
Really?
But I know it. Yeah, because I really like Bram Stoker's Dracula.
Oh, it's the British.
British?
Yeah. Based it off the British. Sorry, guys. Yeah. Blood-sucking villains. Sorry.
Yeah, I thought it was like it was just more off the fact that because Vlad, whatever his face, would just drink from like blood from goblets just so he could freak people out. At one point, I think that's what I was watching. I could have been really fucking tired that day too. Though,
Let me go
'cause I watch
get
a lot of fucked up shit when I'm tired.
information. I thought they came from Germany and Nosferatu. Nosferatu literally is one of the first pieces of media that was nearly lost, because there was a court case between the people who owned Bram Stoker's estate versus the person or the director of Nosferatu, and they found that it was a copyright ripoff of Dracula. So they got all the pieces of the media of Nosferatu, and they tried to get rid of it, but like a few copies were kept or something, and that's how it was preserved. It was nearly the first piece of lost media. I thought that was an interesting thing.
While we're on the topic of Dracula, how far are you in Castlevania?
Oh, I'm still only on season 1. I've been rewatching on my walkies, which I haven't done in a few days because my tinnitus came back. But I've been watching Love Island, so you can't fucking. I love Love Island. I've been watching Love Island for. I've been watching Love Island since season 1. It's been 12 seasons.
When you get to Death the Ship poster, you gotta let me know.
Okay. When I just started season 2. I'm on episode 1, season 2. But I don't want anyone to fuck with me on fucking Love Island. I think it's the best thing to watch when you're exercising, because you see all the lads with the solid six-packs. All the girls fucking, like, snatched. If you feel like getting off and finishing early, just look at the snatched girls. And it'll make you want to finish your walk. Not even fucking with you, I swear. It's my inspiration for walkies. What's wrong with snatched? Snatched is snatched not a good piece of phrasing in America?
Oh, it's...
Yeah, we know what snatched means.
It's snatched. I just watched someone who was making their character in a game. They literally said her hips snatched.
Fucking snatched. Ugh. It's a great word. I swear to God, if I won the fucking lotto, the first thing that I'm doing is I'm getting my hips snatched. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. If I could afford it, I'd have everything fucking done. The gym is for poor people.
The gym is for poor people.
They can't afford to get snatched on a dime. It's fucking true. It's fucking true. I don't fucking care.
What are you gonna do with your millions? I'm gonna get snatched.
I am! I fucking am! I'm prioritizing. What about Jenna Ortega's work? Nah. I think that's ridiculous, though. Like, I think if you get buccal fat surgery, you look sick. Like, if you get buccal fat surgery, you then, in turn, need to get cheek injections, because everyone always asks me if I have buccal fat surgery because of my cheekbones, the way they're like so heavily defined. But that's why I always try to like cover my hair over my cheekbones, because I feel like everyone always gives me shit about like how fucking defined my jawline is, and everyone's always like, oh, that's how you know she's a boy, because she got that fucking jaw. But no, I just don't have any fucking buccal fat.
Dudes just wish they had the jaw like that.
They do.
The only jaw they get is from their fathers.
What do you got to do for this jaw? I don't know. Have fat fucking cheeks, because my cheeks are so fucking fat. These motherfuckers. I got a clean fucking supply to get me through the winter. Just fucking here, like. Would make yourself taller. You could actually do that now, you know. There's this dude I've seen that got his fucking legs done. But all the doctors that have reviewed his surgery, they're literally just like, yeah, you've destroyed your legs. You're going to have serious fucking bone problems in your legs by the time you're fucking 60, 70. And is it really going to be worth it? Your kids are going to be small.
Like, I just come to terms with the fact that I'm going to be stuck 5'3" as soon as I hit 18. I'm just like, you know what? I can fit places some of you can't.
But like, in Japan, you're actually tall. You're normal sized.
That's fair. My neck is starting to hurt having to look up at everybody when I'm having a conversation.
I think your calling might be in East Asia. We can start teaching you Japanese now. There's still time.
There's still time.
There's still time. We can find you a nice Japanese girl. It's fine. I can teach you Japanese. It's cool.
It's not even a Japanese girl. I'm tired of talking to my buddy, and I'm like, dude, you have to come down, man, because I can't do this. Well, it's like I'm talking to a giant here.
Oh, well, this just sucks when people are tall. Fairy's 6'3", and I'm 5'2", so I get it. I wish I was taller. If I was 5'9", I'd fucking rule the world. If I was 5'9" and skinny, it'd be over. It'd be fucking over for everyone. Over.
I'd be happy to just be 5'6".
5'6". My mom's 5'7". I'd want to be 5'8", 5'9". So I'll take it. But it is 10 to 8 for me. I'm starving.
Yeah, you go get yourself some food.
I must go eat. But it was great chatting to you. We had you for a solid, I think, hour and a half.
I know, it's crazy.
Yeah, we had you for a good, healthy amount of time. Did y'all enjoy talking to Finn? I keep calling you Flynn. Fuck! It's just too many Flynn and Finns, and it's driving me mad.
I know, it's the only thing about me sending you this hoodie is that if I put my shit on it, you're gonna find out what my actual name.
Flynn's not your name?
Sadly, no.
Is there anything that you'd rather be called?
Well,
you
could call me.
If we get a chibi,
you can call me Flynn.
You happy with Flynn?
Chibi. Yeah, I'm happy with Flynn.
Now remember, guys, we're gonna have to make a goal to reach Chibi Flynn. Do you want this to be the next goal, or do you want to stay with Overcooked? Don't look at this. This is wrong. This is wrong. We are not at 452. We're at 415. And if you don't believe me, there's the proof at the top of the screen. 415. But what do you think? Do you think we should have Chibi Flynn as the next chat goal, or do you want the Overcooked Saturday? I love how people just say yes in the chat. Yes. Yes. Really helps. Before we go, let's get an answer. Both? You get one. Don't be greedy. Why do people say yeah, sure? Still not helping.
Yeah, sure.
Still not helping.
They're like, fuck it. Why not?
What is the Overcooked Saturday? We play Overcooked on stream, but we won't be playing it on Saturday. We can play it on Sunday. Because I'm not going to be here on Saturday, I'm going to be drinking with 21-year-olds. Yippee for me. Yippee for me. It's not going to be fun.
From what it sounds like, it doesn't sound like it's going to be fun at all.
Do you know what?
Gotta say hi to Patter if you see him.
Patter! God bless Patter. He's been stewing in that seat for so long, blowing his snot and sucking it back in. I will never get over that. I will never, ever get over what I saw. Ever. That was fucking disgraceful. Fuck. But we should definitely have an anime segment where we talk about weekly anime and stuff. That would be cool. Would you guys like that? We'll let them get through this goal first, and then we'll overpower them with more information. I feel like I feel like the people like I feel like the goal the polls, there we go, are too long, but they're not long enough for some people, but I'm way too impatient.
I feel you.
What do you think, guys? What does the poll say? What do the polls say? Flynn cartoon guy? Well, it's 15-5, so we're going to go with Flynn Chibi. But what about if me and Flynn did like a weekly stream on like anime that we're watching and like manga and anything, any like games or shit? Because Flynn plays a lot of games, more than me, because he actually has time to play games a little bit more than me.
I'm trying to cut back, I swear.
Nah, you play a healthy amount of games. Did you play Stellar Blade?
No.
Oh.
Did not.
I think it's fine. I haven't played any this weekend because one, I was a dead fish on Saturday with no sleep, and Sunday I went to see Weapons, which I highly don't recommend, as I said.
Mm-hmm.
But all Sunday I just cleaned because like my office becomes an absolute state like all week, and it builds up to Friday, and then I clean it because you should have seen my fucking desk on Friday. It was a biohazard zone.
Oh, you should see my desk right now.
Hey! It's growing a colony. Its own little ecosystem. But I'm going to love ye and leave ye and go get food because myself and Timmy are going to watch Made in Abyss, and I have to start packing my bag. But it's been awesome.
Okay.
It's been great talking to you, Flynn.
A pleasure. Thanks for having me on your space.
And don't forget, guys, the more subs we get, the closer we get to Chibi Flynn. I'm going to draw this in greater detail so you guys have like an idea of what we're working with. Flynn, if you have any like hoodie like colors you would like, you just tell me.
You know what? I'm gonna leave it up to your imagination.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
You do you.
Fair. That's fair.
Okay. But don't forget to tell me where I'm sending your thingy.
Text me, yeah?
When you can. Yeah.
Because I have the memory
make me
of
another
a fucking
sandwich
goldfish.
and then I'll do it.
Okie dokie. I will talk to you.
Me too. All right.
Bye.
Bye.
But guys, thank you so much for joining today. I will get the new goal up for Chibi Flynn. Because he looks so cute. Look, he looks so cute. How cute is he? Wouldn't that be cute? Just like, you know, you'd have him chatting away down here in the corner of the stream. I don't know where we put him on YouTube. We could put him like on top of my head because we're not working with a lot of space on YouTube. We'll just put him sitting on my head. But I want to say, guys, thank you all so much for joining the chat today. I know we didn't play any freaking Stellar Blade, but hopefully we'll play some tomorrow. And thank you to everyone who individually subbed and sent gifted subs. I really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Genuinely. Thank you so much. I'm going to be putting videos on YouTube and Instagram tonight. So if you're not following me on Instagram or YouTube, please drop me a follow. And I will see you guys tomorrow. And don't forget, guys, the more of you that show my stuff to more people and you recommend me to your other streamer friends or any other streamers you watch, I would really appreciate it. Because like we got that raid today, like that guy Troy, who if you're still here, thank you so much, Troy. That was a raid that was recommended by someone who watches my stream. So if you're watching anyone else's stream and they want to raid out, please, please, please recommend my stream. Would greatly appreciate it. If you think your friends would like my stream, if you can recommend my stream to them, would really appreciate it. If you think your friends would like my YouTube or anything, as I said, I would really recommend it because the more people y'all recommend me to, the bigger we get, the more we grow. So yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I hope y'all have a great rest of your evening, morning, day, and be safe.